So today is working, Mr. Sanjay? Is it working for you?
Actually, as you know that we are on lockdown and we are doing work from home. So it's actually official. I'm working here.
I understood because we were copying it to Bindu Madhav sir, and so I assumed that
Yes, sir. Yes.
this is a part of your official work. Great.
Okay.
That's good encouragement, no?
Yes.
Sharing knowledge with young students like this definitely makes, it's a great contribution.
Definitely. Shall we start or what?
I think the host will take it up.
Yes,
I
yes,
mean,
yes, ma'am.
yeah. Yeah.
A very good
Thank you for
afternoon to all.
joining.
Yes, ma'am, they are joining. A very good afternoon to one and all. I'm Harsha V, webmaster of IEEE PSE, and will be your host for this workshop. Let me now give an introduction about IEEE Mysore Subsection and IEEE PSE. IEEE Mysore Subsection is one among the three subsections of IEEE Bangalore section, and the aim of IEEE Mysore Subsection is to conduct various student and professional activities like invited talks, students internship, workshops, flagship conferences. Dr. Bindu A. Thomas is the chair of IEEE Mysore Subsection. And about IEEE PSE, it is one of the student branch which has more than 100 active members. Punit Kumar sir is the branch counselor and Dr. Radhakrishna Rao is the mentor of IEEE PSC. Execom members consist of Ajay M, student chair, Satvik N Sharma, vice chair with the other Execom members. I am truly privileged to talk about the legacy of IEEE Mysore subsection and IEEE PSC. I am privileged to welcome our today's eminent speaker, Ajay Adiwal, Principal Technical Officer, CDAC Banglore. Welcome you, sir. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome Dr. Bindu A. Thomas, Chair of IEEE Mysore Subsection. Welcome, ma'am. A warm welcome to all the Execom members on the behalf of IEEE PSC and IEEE Mysore Subsection. I cordially welcome all the participants of today's workshop. Today's workshop is on cyber security and ethical hacking. I request all the participants to stay muted for a smooth conduction of the event. Now I request Bindu ma'am to speak a few words.
Yeah. So very warm good morning. Firstly, I would like to, appreciate the effort put in by the chair and the execom of PS subsection, PS student chapter under the IEEE Mysore subsection for having taken this initiative of, putting up this 4-hour plus workshop on cyber security and ethical hacking. Today we know that there's a lot of things happening on the internet, and getting our hands on and this kind of a learning will definitely help our students get into the field and improve their skills in this field. Also, I like to appreciate the effort put in by the branch counselor and of course the HOD, Professor Rao, for having taken this initiative and supported the students. I really want to thank the IEEE Bangalore section chair, Mr. Bindu Madhav sir, for having reached out to us and helped us get this eminent speaker of today, Mr. Sanjay Adiwal, who is he's also so proficient in this field, and he's currently pursuing his PhD also in NITK, which means like he is the right person. And the moment I shot a message to Bindu Madhav sir, he picked the speaker for us. I'm so happy that you're here with us, and with this, from the Center of Development of Advanced Computing, CDAC, you're going to provide this learning for our students, and as budding engineers, they will definitely make use of this as one of their skills when they get into their career path, I'm sure. And as a Mysore subsection, we are here to provide such opportunities, and PS has always been a very active student branch, one of um, the top branches in the Bangalore section also. So they have been contributing a lot of activities like this, and it's very nice to see that they have put up a whole day program like this with I understand there are more than 100 plus participants going to take the benefit of this program. So I wish all the members who have taken pains in putting this together and have been coordinating a grand success. And I wish that you all have a very great, resourceful day today with excellent learning possibilities, which is definitely going to happen. And once again, I want to thank the speaker. Sitting up for the benefit of students for 4 long hours isn't a small thing. And thank you so much, sir, for accepting this. And I'm sure we'll be benefited out of it. Have a great time today. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. Now, I would like to introduce our speaker, Sanjay Adiwal, sir. He obtained his BSc in Computer Science in 2001 and MCA in 2004 from Jai Narayan Vyas University, Jodhpur, Rajasthan. Currently pursuing PhD from NITK Surathkal, Mangalore. He is working in CDAC Banglore as Principal Technical Officer. He has also conducted international training for African countries, Benin, as an active resource person for both theory and hands-on session in the courses offered by CDAC. This was a short introduction about a speaker. Now we shall start this session. I request all the students to drop your doubts in the chat box, which will be taken by the speaker. Also, a link will be provided in the chat box. Kindly provide your valuable feedback, which is mandatory to get your certificates. Now, I would request our speaker, Sanjay sir, to take over the session.
Thank you. So, good afternoon all. I would like to thank Dr. Bindu ma'am for giving me this opportunity to talk on cybersecurity and ethical hacking in this particular wonderful workshop here. And I also like to thank our senior director, Dr. Bindu Madhava, who is actually nominating my name for this particular workshop. And I would like to congratulate Mr. Ajay and team for coordinating this excellent workshop. So now we can start. So I hope I'm audible and you can see my screen, right? Can you confirm, please?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah, thank you. So let me introduce myself. Already it has been introduced. One thing I want to add here that I'm pursuing PhD from NITK Surathkal. So I am also one among you people, right? I'm also a student, as you can see. And my research topic here is DNS security. So this is the most important component of this internet infrastructure. So how to secure this DNS is the research domain what I'm pursuing. Okay, so this is the agenda of this workshop. You already knows. So in the morning session, we'll be talking about morning means before lunch session, pre-lunch session, we'll be talking about cyber security, various aspects of cyber security. And then in the afternoon section, after lunch, we'll be talking about ethical hacking. So we'll do a lot of hands-on in that ethical hacking session. So this is the outline of this particular session. We'll discuss about various concepts of security, like what is the cyberspace, cyber crime, cyber security and all. And then we'll just see what are the various threats which are there on your system, on you, right? And then how you can protect yourself from these threats. So we'll be talking about desktop security, mobile security, and web security or email security. So this is the outline of this particular session of cyber security. Now I have one question for you people. See, we all of us using internet heavily, right? So daily, on average, we are spending say 6 to 7 hours on the internet. Now let us try to understand what is the internet, what you mean by internet. Now, the same question I asked to my daughter. She's studying in second standard, and I shown some picture to her, and I asked what you understand by this internet. Now, what she replied, internet is this, right? People are sitting, they are using a mobile phone, and they keep seeing a mobile phone, right? So this is what is the internet. But I told, no, this is not the internet. Then some of the picture I shown to her, she shows that this is what is the internet. This is here a lot of people are sitting and they are actually focusing on their computer system. But this is actually, both of them are not the internet. These are the usage of internet, right? One is you are using mobile phone, the internet, whereas other is what is call center, where they're solving the problem of the end users. So they are using the internet. Now, this is what is the exact picture of the internet I shown to my daughter, right? So you have a globe, you have full globe. There, all the electronic devices are connected or interconnected, right? So if you go to more technical, this is the technical part of the internet. You can see you have the countries or subcontinental, they are connected through fiber cables, right? So this subcontinent and the countries all are connected to fiber cables. So this is the real internet world, what you can see. Right? For example, we are sitting in India, right? And we want to browse a website which is there in, say, USA. Now, how we are reaching up to the USA? Through this internet line, through this fiber cables, which are going under the sea or from the countries, right? So if you want to access a website here, what you will do, you will follow a route. So you're sitting here, Bangalore, and then you will reach up to there in USA of that particular website. So you'll follow a path. So we have multiple paths over the internet. So one of the path fails, we'll use the other path, right? Of course, there will be a delay in reaching to that the other part in case of the previous path, right? Okay, so this is the internet world. Let us try to define it. Let us try to define what do you understand by internet. So some of you can say that internet is nothing, it's a network, right? It's a network. No, it is not only network. For example, if I'm sitting here and I'm forming a local area network where I have some system, and that system is not accessible by end user, then there is not is an internet, right? So it's not only a network, it is more than network. So what is that? It is a network of networks. But still, this is not a complete definition of the internet. So internet is not only network of networks. For example, if you see CDAC, we have a two center in Bangalore. One is in Electron City, one is in Knowledge Park in Bayapanhalli. Now, these two networks in Electron City and Knowledge Park, they are connected. So this is called network of network. But still, you cannot say this is the internet because you cannot access this network. So the internet is again not a network of networks. So how you can define it? Internet is a network of networks which is globally accessible by the end user, the people, right? So this is the correct definition of the internet. It's a global network which can be accessible by anybody in the world. So this is what is an internet. Okay. Now there are two parts of the internet. Number one is everything is connected and it's a global network. Now it's the best thing. So because of this only, we are actually doing this webinar, right? You are sitting at a remote place and you're accessing the internet, and we are doing this webinar. Now everything is connected. So because of this, you are sending an email. Because of this, you are actually doing social networking and all. So this is the best part, right? Now the worst part of the internet says that the same thing. Everything is connected and it's a global network. Why it is the worst thing? Because if you are connected, I am connected, everybody else is connected, there is a bad guy, which is called hacker. The hacker also will be connected onto the internet. He can try to get some information from your system because he's also part of the same network, right? Okay, so this is the best thing and worst thing of the internet. Now let us talk about the security. What do you mean by a security? We are talking about cyber security, right? Now let us discuss about security. So according to 10 years boys, 10 years old boys, what they say is security is this. I hope you are agree with this, right? Security is the security guard from these 10 years boys, what they're telling, security is security guard who is sleeping and not doing anything. But my daughter says that security is your armed forces, right? Who is securing you. If you're going to airport, you have some armed forces which they are actually securing you, right? our great PM sir, he is also being secured by armed forces. So she says that this is what is the security. Now, according to junior high school ICT teacher, what they say that security is protecting your desktop physically. Nobody should be able to steal your desktop or laptop, right? So this is not a security. Now, what is the security? I'm talking about computer security. So computer security, actually, it's a process, right? It is not like we have a clear-cut definition. It's a continuous process. For example, we'll take a simple example. Suppose I am owning a house in Bangalore, a bungalow I am owning, right? So I have newly constructed this bungalow. Now that bungalow, I am having a main door and one backside, one more door, two doors are there, right? Now the thief, what thief can do? They can come to my bungalow using the front door or back door. And what I do? I will put a grill in the front door, even the back door. What about windows? The thief can use the windows to come inside, right? And get the information or get my data or get my valuable things, right? Now what I do, I'll patch windows also. Means I'll put a grill over the windows. What about on the terrace? We have one more door, right? So it's a continuous process. So I'll put a grill on the terrace also. Even I'll put a boundary wall, right? I'll have a pet like dog. So it's a continuous process. Same thing applies to computer world. So in the computer world also, the security is a continuous process. So you say that I will install an antivirus solution, then I'll update my system, then I'll say that I'll install firewall. A lot of things what I'll do continuously to secure my system, right? So it's a continuous process. Okay. So these are the features of security. So if you want to say that I am secure, these three features should be there in your system, right? For example, the features is called confidentiality. Number one. Number two is integrity. Number three is availability. Let us try to discuss what do you mean by confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Okay. So confidentiality. Suppose confidentiality property of the security says that your confidential information should not be read by unauthorized user. For example, suppose I am sending an email to Mr. Ajay, right? So that is a confidential email which I am sending from my side to Ajay. Now, in between, if hacker or anybody else malicious user can see the content of that email, then there is a breach of confidentiality, right? So if that breach is not there, nobody able to see that because I am encrypting my email and sending to Ajay, then this confidentiality property is satisfying in the security, right? So I hope this has been understood. Next is integrity. Now, what do you understand by integrity? I'll take an example of your physical paper, right? Physical paper world. So suppose I have written one note to my executive director, right? I'm saying that I need to procure some say 100 desktops for my organization or for my department, right? And this note I am sending to him. Now he is not approving this note, right? So what he said that, no, we already have a lot of system. I am not approving your note. So what he has written, not approved. So this note is not approved. Now what I can do, I can temper this, right? How I can temper this? I'll say, I'll just add a letter called E after not. So it will become note is now approved. So this integrity issue has come. It is always there in the paper world that you might also done when you got the less marks, right? Suppose out of 100 you got 30 marks, you can make it 80, right? You can temper that. The same thing applies here in the internet world or cyber world. Integrity says that nobody should be able to modify your data, right? So your data, whatever is there, it should not be able to modify by the unauthorized user. So this is what is the property of integrity. I'll take one more example. Suppose same example I'll take. If I'm sending an email from my system to my email ID to Ajay's email ID, and in between is hacker is not able to modify the email. Suppose I'm sending that to that email saying that I'll have this webinar on say 12:30 or 12:45. This email I'm sending. Now hacker is modifying that. So he will say that the webinar is tomorrow at 12:30. So that modification means what? The breach of the integrity. right? This is called the breach of the integrity. And third feature of the security is called availability. Now, you know that if you are accessing a website and that website is not available at that point of time, you will feel that the internet or that particular website is down. Means it is not available to you, right? Means someone might have put some DOS attack or some other attack to put down that particular website, and that website is not working for you people. So you might have seen that in when you go for big billion day to procure something, to buy something, right? Suppose you want to buy a mobile phone, new mobile phone, iPhone you want to buy. So you'll wait for big billion days so that you'll get a good discount. And then on that day, suppose you feel that that website is not available because the hackers has put a lot of traffic onto that website, like Flipkart or Amazon, and that Amazon website is down and you're not able to access, right? So this is the availability issue. Okay, so these three security features are satisfying in your system: confidentiality, integrity, and availability. Then you can say your system is very much secure. You cannot say that it is 100% secure, right? Now let us discuss about cyberspace. Now, cyberspace is nothing. It is called internet world, right? It's an environment in which communication over the compute network happens. So in this cyberspace, all your electronic gadgets are connected. For example, you say that you have a mobile phone, you have a desktop, you have a laptop, servers, whatever, everything, IoT devices, everything will be connected to this cyberspace, right? Or it is called internet. Now, who else is connected? Almost everybody in one way or other, they are connected to this cyberspace. So ladies in the market, they are connected to run their businesses, right? Now, who else? People which is sitting on the remote places, remote villages, they are also connected. Nowadays, we have good connectivity thanks to Geo, because after Geo, our internet has grown like anything, right? We got the IPv6 big address space and all, right? So this people which is sitting on the remote place, they're also connected. They can use a laptop or mobile to do the communication and all. Who else? We can see our friend, farmer, also is connected, right? On this tree is doing Facebooking, right? Apart from that, this is only don't take it seriously. This is a joke. These people are also connected. Now, the main thing is what the seriousness is what our government of India, Parliament of India, each state government, central government, they are connected to the internet. Apart from that, judiciaries, lawmakers, right? They are also connected. Police stations, militaries, banks, health sectors, universities, schools, almost everybody in a one way or other, they are connected to the internet. Now, everybody is connected. We know that we have a person called hacker. This guy also is there into this internet world or to this cyberspace, right? So his intent is what? To get your data, to get the information, right? To steal the information, to disclose the information, right? So, or to use your system to hack others, right? So this guy also is connected. So we need to protect ourselves from this guy, which is called hacker. Now let us try to discuss, what do you understand by the cybercrime? Am I going very fast? Am I going very fast? I need a feedback.
No, sir.
I guess it's the basics what I'm covering now for the time being, so that we'll get adjusted. Okay. If you have any queries, doubt, questions, you please type into the chat box. It is open to you, right? Or let us make it more interactive than I'll only speak, right? So if you have any queries, any doubts, you please put in the chat box. Okay. Okay. So yes, let us discuss about the cyber crime. Now, what do you understand by cyber crime? Everybody knows about cyber crimes. If you are doing some hacking, means you are doing cyber crime. We have a clear-cut definition of cyber crime. So it's a crime wherein you are using a computer or computing device is acting as a tool to perform that crime, or it is acting as a target to perform the crime. So you have any computing device. For example, I am having this mobile phone, right? I am using this mobile phone to commit any crime. So that crime will be called as a cyber crime. So you're using any computing device. So you have a web camera. If you're that also is a computing device. You have IoT device, IoT enabled cameras or whatever devices are there. A lot of devices are there. right? Mobile phone, computer, desktop, any computing device if you are using, and that computing device is acting as a tool to perform the crime or a target to perform the crime. That crime will be called as a cyber crime. Now I'll take a simple example to make you understand what cyber crime is. Suppose next to me, Ajay, Mr. Ajay is sitting, right? Next to me, Mr. Ajay is sitting. Now I have this very bulky desktop here with me. What I will do, I will hold this, or I'll lift this desktop and I'll hit onto the Ajay's head. Now, Ajay, please don't take it otherwise. Okay, I'm just taking an example. So Ajay's head is blooded and is no more. So is it called a cyber crime? I'm using a computer as a tool to commit the crime. I'm using my computer. I'm holding the computer and hitting onto the Ajay's head. So is it called a cyber crime? Can you please type in chat window? I'm using computer as a tool to perform the crime. Using tool, this computer I'm hitting onto Ajay's head, and Ajay is no more. So it's a murder, right? One Suryakanta is telling, no, sir, it's not a cyber crime. Anybody else? Is it a cyber crime or not? Okay. Okay, everybody is telling it is not a cyber crime, but I will say it's a cyber crime. And I also can prove that. I can say that, no, it's a cyber crime. I'm using computer as a tool to perform the crime, and it is a cyber crime, right? So how I can prove that? Okay. So in that case, see, I am Ajay is no more, means I have done the murder, right? I have made his life in danger, or he is no more. Now, what I can do, I can say that this is not, it's a murder, but it's again a cybercrime also, because what I did, my intention actually was to destroy the data which is stored into the laptop. My intention was what? Not to kill Ajay, to destroy the data which is there on the desktop, right? And that data is very confidential, or it's very crucial for my organization. So my organization will say that this data was very crucial, and data is lost because of that computer damage, and now one cyber crime can be there on me. So I'll be convicted in 2 crimes. Now one is IPC 300 section says I have done the murder. Apart from that, Section IT Act, we have a very good law in India for internet security or cyber crime, which is called IT Act, Information Technology Act, right? So under IT Act, Section 65 says that I have tempered the data, or I have done something such that the data is lost. So I have committed the cyber crime also, apart from murder. So I hope it is understood by you people. Okay. So these are the list of cyber crimes which is actually happening in India or in the world, right? Number 1 is hacking, that you already know. Hacking is nothing. You have a malicious user. You want to access your data. You want that user want to disclose your data or modify data or make your system malfunction, right? So this is what is called as hacking. Hacking is a cyber crime. Now you have a fraud and identity theft. Now what do you mean by identity theft here? Suppose I'm opening a Facebook account with the name of Mr. Ajay, right? So I'll use Ajay's account, or I'll create a new account of Ajay, and then I will send a friend request to all of you, right? And you will be accepted. So, but I am doing the identity theft, right? So Ajay can put a case against me under cyber crime, saying that Sanjay sir has used my identity, so he has done identity theft. Now, another crime is there. It's called pedophilic rings. This is related to child pornography or child sexual harassment. Now we have defamation also. So you are using internet, then you, and this also will be there, defamation, right? Immigration frauds. You are duplicate passport you are making, right? Narcotic trafficking. Nowadays you have something called dark web. From there you can get a lot of narcotics which is not available through normal websites, because of government will ban them. So these are again part of a cyber crimes. Credit card cloning. This is one more cyber crime. So my credit card has been cloned by some others. They are using it. They're doing the cyber crime. Pornography, of course, it is a cyber crime. If you are distributing the pornographic content on the internet or somewhere, then you are actually part of cybercrime. Obscene publication on the Facebook, if you are putting something which is wrong, then it's again a cybercrime. Perjury, forgery, right? Internet homicide, you might have seen or you might have heard about a game called Blue Whale. Using that, people were committing suicide. So that is again a part of cybercrime. Sexual harassment through internet, if you're doing some sexual harassment, there is again a cybercrime. Data theft and industrial espionage, again is a kind of cybercrime. Suppose I am doing some espionage on my company CDAC.in or CDAC, right? There I'll go and take some data, then it is again a cybercrime. Software piracy, this is important. Everybody is doing this crime, but they are not aware of it. So under IT Act, Section 66 says that if you're doing software piracy, means you're installing pirated software on your system, you are a part of cybercrime. You can be in jail for next 2-3 years, right? So software piracy is again a cybercrime, which we should stop doing. Now let us see what is happening around, right? What is happening around? Okay, 1 minute. I'll close the chat window. Yes. So this study says in 2017, 4 years back, this study says that every 10 minutes, one crime is happening in India, right? So we have started almost half an hour back. So now already 3 cyber crimes has been committed as per this study, right? So we have a very good organization in India. It is called CERTIN, Computer Emergency Response Team, right? They collect the data on the cybercrime and all, and they used to disclose. Now, in 2019 and 2020, 15.5 lakh cyber incident was reported by government in Lok Sabha. So a lot of cyber crime is happening. We are not aware. Even we are also doing, right? Like software piracy and all, but it has been not reported. This is in 2018. What it's happened? Your Supreme Court website is been hacked, or it is called defaced. What is defacing? They will remove the actual content. They will put their own content. The hacker, what they will do? They will remove the original content and they'll put this fake content or their own content on this website. So you can see this website defacing was happened in 2018 by Brazilian team, right? So this is again a part of cybercrime. This people usually do. You can see one man hacks a Facebook page and he was held. So this guy is 24 years old guy. What he did Facebook hacking, and he hacked a page of a woman and trying to extort money from her using her private images. So he was caught. This is happening, I guess, in every organization. Ransomware attack, right? From past 3-4 years, this threat is there in every organization. Every organization is facing this kind of issues. We'll discuss what do you mean by ransomware attack later, right? So this again is a part of cybercrime. Now, this is the biggest crime which has happened in the term of money taking is this recently in March 2021, it had happened, right? It says that 94 crores rupees was taken by a hacker, right? From a bank, right? So he has done some hacking and then took off the 94 crores rupees from the bank. This is the latest thing in March 2021. It says that the Chinese hackers always they want to target Indians, right? They want to target Indians. Recently, they target SII, Serum Institute of India they made our vaccine thanks to them. So they actually hacked them and they wanted to get what vaccine we have made and what the formula and all. This is very recent. In April last month only, many of you were aware that the Facebook data leak had happened. Over 533 millions of Facebook users' account, their phone numbers, their personal data has been shown to the internet by the hacker, right? So it has happened for Indian also. Out of this 533 millions, in India also, if you can see, in Delhi, there are 1,55,000 account was compromised. In Mumbai, it is 1,30,000. And sorry, it is in, Mumbai is 1,36,000. Kolkata 96,000 and Chennai 39,000, right? So what they hacked the web server or server of Facebook, and they got the information about various users. 533 millions of users, their information they got. What information they got? Facebook ID numbers, their names, genders, phone numbers, and all, right? even their date of birth, location, relationship status and all, everything they were leaking onto the dark website, right? Dark web. So these are the things which was happening in India and the world. Now I'll have one question for you people, right? You need to guess the person. I'll show you one image to you, and then that image you have to guess the name of the person. You please type in the chat window. Can you guess this person? Can you guess? Let me open the chat window. Any of you can guess? Can you guess? No, no guess. It's written, I am not a hacker, I am a security professional. So you got to know that he is actually one of the hacker, right? If you know the name of the hacker, you can please type it out here. Nobody knows, right? Okay, no answer has come. So let me tell you who's this guy. This guy is 1 minute. Yeah, Kevin Mintic. He is the world most dangerous hackers, right? Among world most dangerous hacker. He's from USA. Now, if you see, this is the LinkedIn profile of this Minting. This guy is a world most famous hacker, CEO, author, and professional speaker, right? He was the first person who convicted under some law against some cybercrime. So he was the first person who got convicted under the cyber law or cyber crime, right? He dubbed as the most dangerous hacker in the world. And he, at that time, what he did, he hacked 40 major company or corporations just for fun, just for challenge, right? And now what he's doing, that time he was a great hacker, but now what he's doing, he is now a trusted security consultant for a company called Future 500, right? Again, he is a security consultant for various governments worldwide. So if you can become hacker, you learn a lot of money, like what he's doing. Okay. Now let us discuss what you understand by cyber security. What is the cyber security? As I told you, cyber security means what? It is the internet security, right? So you have a broad term called cyber security. You have one more term called network security. You have a term called say data security or information security. All these terms are same. I am asking a question to you. All these questions are, or the terms are same, or you have some difference? Cyber security, network security, and you can say you have a data security or information security, computer security. Can you please type if you know the answer? My question is, the cyber security and other terms like network security, all are same, or we have some difference between them? Any answer? Same. Gurupa Lokesh is telling same. So actually computer security is different, whereas network security is different, whereas information security is different, and cyber security is a broad term. So your internet security, your cyber security. So in the cyber, you have everything, right? You have network, you have say computer system, you have your data, right? Whereas if you want to confine to only one thing, on one component, I want to protect my data only. So that is called information security, right? I want to protect my data. So that is called information security. So how to protect your data? You will do encryption. You'll use encryption, right? So data security or information security is different. Network security means what? You are protecting your network, right? So you are installing some firewall, some set network security device to protect the network. So cyber security says that you are protecting overall. You are protecting your full internet. So each and every component of the internet will be protected here. So same thing is written here. Cyber security focuses on protecting your computers, your networks, your programs, your data from malicious user or unauthorized access, right? What they can do, they can change or destruct, right? So this is the actual definition of cyber security. So what it contains, the cyber security is nothing, it's a collection of tools. So many tools we'll be talking about in the next sessions. Like we have something called Kali Linux, we have IDS, IPS, we have firewall, right? We have antivirus. These tools are part of cyber security. So it's a collection of tools, policies. So your organization will be having some policy saying that your password length should be less than, it should not be less than say 8 digits or 8 characters, right? So this is the policies. Likewise, a lot of policies are there to protect your internet or protect from or the cyber security. Some concepts are there which we already seen. 3 concepts: confidentiality, availability, integrity. These all are part of the cyber security. So it's a collection of tools, policies, security concepts, security safeguards, which we'll be discussing later, right? Some guidelines, risk management approaches, actions, training like this, workshop like this. This is part of cyber security only, right? Best practices to assure the technology and whatever the internet is being protected, your cyber environment is being protected. So that is what you call as a cyber security. You want to protect everything. Okay, I hope it is clear to you. Let us move to the next slide. Now let us try to discuss any what threats which is there on you and your system, right, and your family members and all. I'm talking about the internet threats, right? The cyber threats. What are the various threats which is there on your system? Now you might be aware of viruses, worms, right? You might be aware of Trojan horse, logic bombs, social engineering. I guess this is the new term for you, or some of you might be knowing. Rootkits, I guess this is a new term to you. Botnets, zombies and all. I guess this is a new term for you. So let us try to discuss these. What are these threats on your system, right? So one by one. Now let us try to discuss what do you understand by a virus? What is a computer virus? What is a computer virus? Computer virus is nothing, it's a program which has been created deliberately by the online attacker or hacker to invade your system, right? To change the data of your system, to modify your data, to disclose your data, right? Or to malfunction your system, right? The system suddenly faces that, okay, my hard drive is full. I have 1 TB hard drive, suddenly it has become full because of the virus. It has created multiple copies. Or you'll see that your CPU processing power is less now. You are not getting full, or your RAM is fully occupied, right? So it will make your system slow. So this is what is the virus. So a virus attaches itself to a program, file, or a disk. So you can see you have a program A. A hacker will add this extra code into this program A. So your program A will be infected now, right? Your program A will be infected now. So this is the infection. So once it has been infected, your system will become, or your system will be having something called virus once you executed this program, right? So when the program is being executed, the virus activates and replicate itself, that you knows it. So how to prevent from this virus, right? If you already have antivirus installed, then it is well and good. If you have antivirus installed in your system is protected from the virus. It will check the virus and try to heal that virus. It will not try to open that, right? How you will get the virus? You will get the virus from the malicious website which you are browsing on the internet, right? So virus will be from the internet or from the emails you will be getting. So I hope this concept of virus clear. If you have any question in this term, you please let me know. I'll try to address this. Okay. We'll go to the next here. Worm. Now, what is a worm? Worm. So virus, how virus propagates from one system to other system? How it propagates? Suppose my system is being infected with a computer virus, and I am inserting a pen drive, right? So I'm inserting a pen drive. Now what virus will do? Virus will jump to that pen drive, right? The pen drive now will be infected with that virus, which is there in my system already. Now, once I will take this pen drive and connect to some other system, suppose Ajay is connecting the same pen drive to his system. Now, what is happening? Ajay's system will be affected or infected with this particular virus, right? So this is how virus propagates. Virus needs a media to propagate. So either from internet you are downloading something, or from pen drive. One question is there. Let us try to address a question. How to know that the email or a website has a virus? Suppose this question has been asked from Suchitra. She is telling how you know that the email or a website is being infected with some virus. Now let us take an example of email. Suppose you got an email from your friend and you have some attachment, right? So that email, first of all, will come to your either Gmail or your own organization's email server. Now, email server, what they will do if they don't have an antivirus solution installed on the email server, that email will come to you. So antivirus server is there on that email server. Then that virus which is coming as an attachment to the email will be detected by the antivirus solution and it will be disabled. You might have seen that in Gmail, if you're attaching any exe file, right, or any malicious file or any virus, if you're attaching, it will automatically detect saying that this is the virus which you're adding, right, and it will heal, it will remove from your email, right? So email will take care of that. Now website. Now website, how do you know that a website is having virus? So suppose you are browsing a genuine website. For example, you want to download Firefox, right? So you have a genuine website for Firefox to download. And that is what? MozillaFirefox.com. This is the genuine website, suppose. Now, from there, the whatever file which you are downloading is a legitimate file. It is not a virus. Whereas the same Firefox, if you are downloading from some malicious website, which you are not knowing, right? Malicious means what? The website, actually they are giving this Firefox, but Firefox is actually from Mozilla Firefox website, but they are also giving. Now, what they can do, they can insert or they can say that the particular program Firefox.exe will be having that virus. They will put a virus in that, and that if you are downloading, definitely your system will be infected, right? Now, what I mean to say that you should not browse the malicious website. If you're browsing, don't try to download anything, right? If you're downloading and executing, then your system will be infected with the virus, right? So I hope you got the answer, right? So Chitra. Okay, so let us discuss how worm propagates. So we know that how virus propagates using, it needs a media, either pen drive or internet. Now, worm doesn't need this media. Worm doesn't need this pen drive. So how? It will be infected or it will be replicated itself to the other system. For example, in this home, I have some 3-4 system connected to LAN. Now, once the worm is installed on my system, this will try to automatically propagate to other system. So you can imagine like COVID-19 is a worm because it automatically goes to others, right? It needs, nowadays they are telling that through air also it can propagate, right? So it needs only the air. The same thing, worm also need what? It needs a network to propagate. It doesn't need pen drive or any other media. It needs a simple network, right? So this is a very dangerous virus. Worm automatically spread among the other system. Okay, so this is clear. Now let us try to discuss other threats. Logic bomb. Now, what do you understand by logic bomb? Logic bomb is nothing. It's again a malware or a virus. What it does, it will execute on certain condition. It's a virus which will not harm initially, but later point of time, it will harm you. So how, for example, you have downloaded some software, a free software from the internet, right? You say that I got MS Office from the internet and it's a free, right? It's a trial period. Now, once that trial period is over, what it will do, it will convert that particular system, legitimate system to a legitimate software to a virus, which will do something malicious, right? So it's called a logic bomb. It can happen through human also. For example, we'll say that I am the employee of CDAC and tomorrow my executive says that you are being fired. You are no more employee of CDAC. Now I want to take revenge, right? I want to take revenge. So what I will do, because I am the main person of our full data center, what I will do, I will say that if I am going to resign on say 30th of this May 2021. So on 1st of June, automatically, I'll write a code saying that automatically you erase all the database, right? You erase all the confidential information from the system. So I'll write one script, I'll write a program, and that program I'll execute there. I'll put in the job scheduler saying that on that day, you please delete everything from the system, right? So employee triggers a database erase when he is fired. It's again a logic bomb. So I hope this logic bomb is clear to you. Let us discuss what do you mean by Trojan horse. So this term, I guess you are well aware of it. And What is Trojan horse? Let us discuss. What is Trojan horse? You have a legitimate program. Suppose you have downloaded a game, right? So it's a legitimate program. Once that game you have downloaded, what hacker can do, hacker can attach a virus which is called Trojan to it. Once that Trojan you downloaded, the Trojan will give the remote access to the hacker of your system. So your system can be controlled by the hacker if this Trojan is being installed on the system, right? So suppose if I want to access your system, what I need the information of your system, the username and password, then only I can access. Whereas in the case of Trojan, if it is installed, then what will happen? Automatically, the hacker will get the remote access of the system. It's a very dangerous virus, right? It's a very, very dangerous virus. Okay. So till now, any doubt? Any question? Any other question do you have? No. Okay. Okay. So let us continue now to the next attack. It is called social engineering attack. I'll just switch on my fan. Just give me a minute. I'll switch on my fan. Yes, I'm back. Okay, so let us discuss here social engineering. Now, what social engineering will do, it will manipulate people into performing action or divulging confidential information. For example, I will trick you to get the valuable information from you, right? So this is called a social engineering. I'll trick you to get your password. I'll trick you to get your financial account detail, like what is your credit card number and all, everything I'll get. So I'll get a trick, right? So that trick is called social engineering. So there's a lot of tricks available. For example, you might have seen that the social engineering attack can happen through web. So in that, you might have seen that if you're browsing any malicious website, now in that website, some pop-up will come saying that, hey, it has been noted that your system has been infected with so-and-so virus, right? So please click on this link to heal the virus. So it's nothing, it's a trick. What they want to install some virus on your system, so they are tricking you, right? So social engineering through web, it's always happening. So if you're going to malicious website, they will trick you to download a virus on your system, saying that there's a virus we have found, and you click on this particular link to heal the virus or to install the free antivirus solution on the system, right? Once you download and install, means you are installing actually a virus. So it's a social engineering attack to trick you. One more question is what I have got from Mr. Suhas. Sir, does Trojan horse enable access to system even when it is offline? Very good question. When your system is offline, means your system is not connected to the internet, to network. How a hacker will come to the system? It needs some media, right? Some connection. So your system is offline and then I cannot do anything, right? So either your system should be connected through Wi-Fi internet or through LAN, right? The hacker should be able to access your system. So hacker will not do that. That Trojan will do. The Trojan will find that, okay, I got the internet connection. I will use internet connection to contact the hacker, right? So I'll use your internet connection to contact the hacker. Once I will connect it to the hacker, hacker will give me some commands to say something. So hacker will say that, okay, give me the remote access. Okay, switch on the webcam or do whatever I want. Download a file or delete a file, right? So if your system is offline, nothing can happen. No. So Suresh, if your system is offline, hacker cannot do anything. Nobody can do anything. You are safe. So you might have seen that, or you might have observed that, or somewhere you might have heard that our Indian armed forces, they are actually not connected to the internet. The network is separate, right? The armed force network will be always separate. They will not connect their network to the internet. So if Trojan also is installed on their system, because it is not connected to the internet, there is no harm, right? There is no harm. Okay, so this is clear. Suhas, I hope I have answered your question. Okay. Now let us discuss social engineering attacks. In that already we have discussed social engineering through web. They are tricking you through web to install a virus on your system. Next is social engineering attack through email, right? So you also might have got lot of emails saying that you have got the lottery, right? You have got the lottery email you might have received. So they want to trick you. They will social engineering on your system so that, or on you, saying that you won 1 crore rupees. To get your 1 crore rupees, you pay 5 lakhs to us for a processing charge or processing fee. Then we'll give you some money, or full 1 crore will be given, right? So they are actually tricking you. So suppose I'm getting an email saying that, and I'm having a bank account in State Bank of India, right? So I'm getting an email from manager at the rate statebankofindia.co.in saying that it has been observed that your account has been compromised, right? Please click on this link to reset your password. This is the email what I'm getting. So once I'll see that email, I will see that, okay, the mail is coming from the legitimate user, manager at the sbi.co.in, and the content also seems legitimate. What I will do, immediately I try to click on that link, right? Once I will click on that link, it will redirect me to some website where they're asking, what is your current password? And then what is your new password, right? So 2 times they'll ask new password and current password. So I want to protect my online banking, right? My account. What I will do, I will type the current password and new password. So when I say submit, my password will be stored in the hacker's database, right? So this is again social engineering through email. They're tricking me through email, right? Okay. Social engineering can happen through phone call also. For example, same example I take, the SBI example. I'm getting a call saying that I am manager SBI speaking, and we observed that your account has been hacked. Please give me your password. I will reset your account. So this is again a trick what they're doing to get my password through phone call. They can get. So this trick is through phone call. So this is again social engineering through phone call. Even it can happen in person, right? So I and Ajay will become close friend now, right? For example, let us see that we both are close friend. Now, once we become close friend, we will try to disclose the information, right? So I'll say that this is my date of birth, or this is my mother name, father name, or whatever. So if my password is from those information, personal information, he can easily get it, right? So this is what is the social engineering tricks. It can happen through web, it can happen through email, it can even happen in person, right? So this is okay. Any other question? Let me see the chat window. Okay, no other question. We have very less participation count, only 50 so far. Hope we'll increase it. Okay, so let us go to the next slide. Now let us discuss, what do you mean by botnet? This is again one more threat on your system. Botnet. Now you might have heard about bots. What is bots? Bots nothing. It's a program. It's a malicious program, right? Which is installed on your system. Now I will take a simple example. Here, among all of us, right? All of us, we are using pirated copy of a software in one or another way. For example, I have, suppose, Windows MS Office installed on my system. That is pirated. I have not bought it. It is pirated, right? You also might have downloaded something. Windows 10 latest version you downloaded. That is pirated, right? So among all of us, we are using. Can you tell me any of you who is not using pirated copy of any software? Can you tell me? Just put it in chat window, yes or no, whether you're using or not. Nobody's want to tell anything here, whether they're using or not, but I know that everybody is using pirated copy of any software. Now you tell me, I'll tell you one thing, nothing is free in this world. Nothing is free in this world. So if you want to download Windows 10 or you want to buy Windows 10, you have to pay, suppose, 15,000 rupees or 20,000 rupees, right? And get it. Now on online, you are getting free. Why they are giving you free? Because they want something back from you, right? So they want something back from you. So what they want, I'll tell you, this is they want. So I am the hacker. What I will do, I will say create a pirated copy of Windows 10, right? I will create a pirated copy of Windows 10, and there I will put one bot. I will insert one bot, right? And that bot I will put inside the kernel so that it cannot be healed or it cannot be detected by any antivirus solution, right? So that bot is there inside the kernel of the operating system, right? It is heavily raining outside, so I am really sorry if I get disconnected, because morning also we face the issue of disconnection. So I'll try to come back if it is disconnected. One good thing is what we have a good backup here. We have a DG set which is running, and once the power goes off, DG will come up. So it will take 5 to 10 minutes to come up, right? If in case we are getting disconnected, okay. Because of power failure, if we get disconnected, please bear some time. I'll try to come back early as soon as possible. Okay, so I was talking about bots. So I am creating a pirated copy of Windows 10, and I inserted a bot, and that I am putting onto the internet. Now that bot is freely available, or that Windows 10 pirated copy is freely available onto the internet. Everybody will download, right? So India, we have say 10 crore system, 10 crore devices. They will download, right? All 10 crore. Suppose they want to install Windows 10. Now, once it has been downloaded and installed, that bot actually is running inside the system. The property of bot says it will not harm your system, right? Bot will not harm your system. Your system will be perfectly all right. It will be working perfectly all right. But that system is under control of the attacker. As you can see in the picture, the bots are there. System will not be harmed, but it is under control of the hacker, right? So it is not like remote access. No, some instruction can be given to bot, and bot will perform those instructions, right? So if attacker wants to hack some website, suppose irctc.com, right? Morning 10 o'clock they will do Tatkal booking. Hacker wants to hack that website. What hacker will do? Hacker will send an information to all these bots. Suppose I got 10 crores bots, right? So I'll send information to this bot saying that please send lot of network packets to irctc.com at morning 10 o'clock or 11 o'clock. So this 10 crore connections simultaneously, they will come to the IRCTC website, and IRCTC website will not handle those many connections. IRCTC website will be down. Means denial of service attack can happen to IRCTC or any website, right? So bots will use your system to compromise or to attack other system, right? So the hacker will create bot, and this bots will use your system to attack other. Now all this bot will create a network. That network is called a botnet. So my system also can be a part of botnet sometimes. If I have installed any pirated copy, it can become a part of a botnet. Okay, let us see one question we have got. Sir, a pirated version of YouTube has, what is that? Has access to my data from device I'm using, or just the data from the, I am not getting the question. Pirated version of some software has access to my data. Okay, YouTube you are telling. No, YouTube, how it can become pirated? YouTube is a website, right? It's a website which you are accessing from your system. YouTube is a genuine website, youtube.com. You are installing a copy of pirate software. For example, you are installing MS Office, or you're installing a game, NFS, right? NFS is not free, but they are giving pirate copy. You are installing that. So once you have installed that game, your system will become zombie. Means your system already has a bot installed. I have a version doesn't show ads. Okay, wait. Question I am not getting, Mr. Abe. Your question I am not getting what exactly you want to convey. You are writing, sir, I pirated version of YouTube has access to my system from the device I am using it, or just the data from the YouTube account. I am not getting what the question.
Let me make it. So the question is,
Okay.
the pirated version of YouTube, will it has the data access of my device, whole device, or
No,
only the data from the YouTube?
my question is what do you understand? What do you mean by pirated version of YouTube? YouTube is a website which you're accessing, right? YouTube is a website which you're accessing. So
Yes, sir. I use a YouTube which does not show ads. So is it a pirated version or just the same website which doesn't show ad?
No. YouTube is a website. YouTube has a method to earn money. That method is nothing. It's ad. YouTube is a free access, right? Anybody can access it freely, but they want to earn money to stay in the market, right? To pay to their employees. So what they're doing, they will put ads, right? So if you are getting ads, you have to watch those ads for 5 seconds or say 14 seconds, right? So YouTube is not a pirated software. YouTube is nothing. It's a internet web application, right? For video streaming. You can stream the videos. You can view the videos.
Yes, sir. I was
Okay.
using a version which does not show ad. I could just skip the video. I mean, I could
What
just
is
skip the
about
ads.
accessing a website? That's all. Whether that website is original YouTube website or a fake YouTube website, that you should know. So we have one method to find out that. I'll in the next four, 5 slides. After we'll be discussing something about phishing, that time that doubt will be clear.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So one more question, Suhas. What he's asking is extensions on Google Chrome act as a bot. Very good question. You are one of our friend is asking, Suhas. He's asking whether extension on Google Chrome is acting as a bot. Now, first of all, that extension, whether it is a valid extension you have bought or you have got from the valid website or not, right? You have got this extension from Google Chrome's database or not. If you have got this extension from some third party, then there can be a bot, right? That extension, if you have got from the third party, then there may be there is a chance that bot will be there. Whereas if you are getting that extension from Google Chrome's database or Google Chrome's website, then there is not a bot, right? Okay. So what I mean to say here that these botnets are very dangerous attack or very dangerous network which will attack any system in the world, right? Now the hacker, if you see how they'll earn money, they will create the pirate copy of software, they'll distribute, and they will have a control of bots. So once control is there, hacker can do whatever they want. So suppose Infosys says that they have a counterpart called Wipro. They want to target Wipro, so they can contact two hackers saying that you please target Wipro's website, make it down for say 2 days, then their client will be down, right? They'll be having less client. So what I mean to say, you should not install any pirate copy of version of any software in your system, right? You may do that it is a free, but no, it's not a free. They want something back from you, and they'll use your system to attack others. Let's talk about this attack, ransomware, CryptoLocker. You might have seen that. Many of the organization might have seen that. Even we also have faced, CDAC also faced 2-3 incident of this crypto locker or ransomware attack. Now what it will do, once you downloaded the virus, which is called ransomware virus, and it is installed, means double clicked on that particular virus, what that virus will do, will encrypt all of your files, important files. For example, doc file, document file, right? Windows document files, PPT file, right? And even some C coding files and all, everything it will try to search and try to lock it, encrypt it. So all those files will be encrypted and kept on your system. Now, if you want to open that file, it needs key to decrypt. That key is there with the hacker, with the ransomware person who has created this ransomware, right? So that guy will say that to you, saying that this is the message what you can see. Your personal files are encrypted. To decrypt file, you have to pay, or to decrypt all your data, you have to pay $300, right? And you pay in Bitcoins, right? Online currency you pay, right? So what they will do, they will trick like this, and they want to earn money. Now, how this ransomware attack used to happen, I will take a typical example or case study which has happened in CDAC. One of our employee, what she did, she wanted to convert MS Word to PDF or PDF to Word, other part. MS Word to PDF is easy to do. PDF to Word she wanted to convert. So she has gone to some websites, right? She has found one good link, right? So she used Google and one of the links she has opened. Now in that link, she uploaded her PDF document and it got converted and they said that please click on this to download your Word document. She has downloaded. Once she has downloaded, she opened that particular document. Now the document was nothing, that file was nothing. It's a ransomware malware, right? It was a ransomware malware file. Once she double clicked on that file, she got that converted document. Along with that, malware was installed on her system. So this ransomware was installed on her system. Now it took say 2-3 hours. It was working fine for 2-3 hours. After 2-3 hours, when she wanted to open one of the files, this kind of message appeared to her saying that your file has been encrypted. To decrypt your file, pay this much of amount, right? So this is nothing, it's a ransomware. They are asking money to get your data back, right? So ensure that those kind of malicious websites you're not browsing for doing any say PDF to conversion and all. Even though if you're converting, after downloading, you ensure that whether any virus is there or not in their system. So how to ensure? You have a lot of website. I'll tell you one website which is called Virus Total. I hope you can see my screen. This is the website Virus Total, right? This is the website. If you can see, this is the website virustotal.com. This is the website. If you go, right? So let us try to open this website. If you go to that website, now whatever file which you have downloaded, don't open it. First, upload to this website and see whether any virus is there in that file or not. So you upload any file. Suppose I'll upload any file. Here I'll say that I'll upload some document. Let us try to upload one of the document. I'll say I'll upload this. Not upload this. I'll upload something else. This exe file. Let us try to upload. Now what it will do? This is the free website which will actually tell whether the file which you uploaded contains any viruses or not. If virus is there, it will be listed. So you can see they have a lot of antivirus engines. You can see a lot of antivirus engines are there. So in all the engines, if it is okay, then you please open that particular file, right? So always browse this website, upload that file, don't open it, just upload it. And if it has been found here, then delete immediately. Don't try to open that file, right? So this is the virustotal.com. This is the website, very good website, which you can go and you can see whether your files which you have downloaded are having any viruses or not, or infected files are there or not. Okay, let us move back to the slides here. Okay, so let us discuss about phishing. What is phishing? What you understand by phishing? So you can see in the picture, hacker is tricking you through email, right? Or through a duplicate website. They're sending you an email and forwarding you to or redirecting you to different website where they can trick you, right? So this is nothing, it's called phishing. So they will create a duplicate website. They will send an email to you, right? And this email will be redirecting you to that website, which is actually duplicate of some original website. And there they can get your personal information. For example, if I take this case study here, suppose I got this email. The email says that income tax department. So I'm getting an email from income tax department, refund-tax @incometaxindia.gov.in, right? So this is what is the email which I'm getting here. So this is the correct. It seems the email account is legitimate. This account seems it's legitimate, right? and I am getting a refund amount from a government of India. So I'll be very happy. So I'll be very happy to get money back. So it says that, dear applicant, after the last annual calculation of your fiscal activity, we have determined that you are eligible to receive a tax refund of this much of rupees. So I'm getting some money back from the government of India, right? Refund I'm getting. Okay, so to access your refund, right, to want to get the refund, click on this particular form. So it's a link which is given inside the email. So this is the email, one link has been given. So since I'm getting some money back from the government of India, I'll be happy to click on that link, right? So what I will do, I will click on that link. So once I click on that link, I'll be redirected to this particular website. It says that Income Tax Department website. So I'll be happy that this is the website of Income Tax Department, right? And same story they are writing here again. If you see, dear applicant, after the last annual calculation of your fiscal activity, we have observed that you are returning or you are getting a refund of 820 rupees. I'll be happy. So it says that you have to click on this tax refund online form. See, this website says you click on this form. So I will be happy. I'll say that I'll please click on this form. Once I click on this form, I will get this form, right? So you see what information they're asking. They're asking, please enter your information where the refund will be made. Okay, they're asking my card number, card holder name. This is the name. My date of birth, they're asking. Mother medium name. Address, they're asking. Town, city, state, postal code, okay. Phone number. Now bank name, they're asking. State Bank of India or any name which I am having. The card number. So debit card number or credit card number, right? Then expiration date they're asking. See, expiration date. Even they are asking CV number, 3-digit CV number they're asking. Apart from them, ATM pin also they're asking, right? So since I want to get my money back of 820 rupees from government of India, I will fill all those details and I'll say submit. Right? I'll be happy to submit this. I'll be happy to fill the details and submit. So my card number, my ATM pin, expiration date, everything, all the detail will be stored into the hacker's database. So this is nothing, it's a phishing. They'll send you an email. It's a phishing email, a fake email. And that email, if you open, they will redirect to some website. That is a duplicate website. In that website, they'll ask to fill the details. And if you fill those details, all the details will be stored in hacker's database, right? So this is nothing, it's a phishing. You can see this is the original website and that was a fake website. But how to determine, how to identify which is the original, which is fake, which one is the original and which one is the fake? This is the main question. Now to identify, this is one method. This is the one method. This method says that any website, if you're opening that website is in the URL, if it contains the IP address, then this may be a fake website, right? Because all the website will always start with something called their domain name, www.facebook.com, www.cdac.in. So all the website will always starts with the domain name. If you see any website which is starting with the IP address, then don't trust to that website. That website may be a fake website. This is one of the method, right? So hackers got to know this method. So what they did, they created the phishing website. So people got to know this method. They created the phishing website. Means they created some domain names which look similar to the original domain. For example, this domain name you see, gmail.com. This is not Gmail. This is gmail1.com, right? This is gmail1.com. So this is the 1. It is not L. Again, ICICI Bank. Here it is not B. It's a 6, right? 6. Again, Bank of India. It is 0, right? So these are the similar names. You might overlook these names and then you'll see this is the legitimate website. But actually those are the phishing website, fake website. Here also yahoo.com, 2 zeros. So these are the example of phishing website. So you can always look the actual validity of the URL, whether the URL is correct or not, whether the website name is correct or not, then you have to proceed. Okay. Till now, any query, any question if you got, please let me know. Please shoot inside the chat window. Let us discuss. Otherwise, I'll start with this, how you can protect yourself. Any question, any queries? Any queries, any question do you have? Please let me know. Okay. So we can carry on now. How to protect yourself? How you can protect yourself from these many threats which we have discussed recently? How you can protect? So let us discuss desktop security, mobile security, email security, your web browser security, and network security, right? So how you can secure your desktop? This is called desktop security. So desktop security says that these 3 tasks you do on your desktop, you will be very much protected. Number 1 task says that always install antivirus on your system. You should have antivirus on your system before accessing internet, right? If you have any device which needs internet connection, that device should have antivirus installed, right? Second is enable firewall. We'll see what do you mean by firewall and all, and how to enable in next few slides. You need to update the system. Third step, what you do, you need to update your system. Okay, let us discuss each point one by one. Install and maintain the antivirus software in your system which you are connecting to the internet, right? So if any virus which has come to you through email or you downloaded from the website, if antivirus is there, then that antivirus will not allow you to execute that particular antivirus, or sorry, that virus, right? Antivirus will not allow you to execute that virus. So you need to have antivirus solution installed. You can see that I browsed Amazon.in to see the rate of the antivirus solutions, softwares. So antivirus for PC, what I have written here, I need to get the antivirus for the PC, right? Now in the Amazon, you can see it says that McAfee, it's a very good company, it's a branded company. They are giving the antivirus solution for PC for 1 year in 285 rupees only. Very cheap, right? It's very cheap. So your system will be protected for next 1 year in just 285 bucks, 285 rupees, right? Even you have something called Kaspersky. This is again one among the famous antivirus solution, right? This is again 285, same. This is the new guy in the market, Net Protector, 334. So you can see you can get lot of antivirus solution, and even less than that also might be available. This is what, when I have searched, I guess I have searched on say 18th, 17th of May I searched, right? Very recently I searched. So today rate may be less, right? So what I mean to say, your system should be installed with the latest antivirus solution, right? I have one question for you. If I am installing an antivirus and that is a pirated copy of antivirus, is it okay? Suppose I am installing antivirus, but that is a pirated copy. Is it okay? Gurupa Lokesh is telling, no, it is not okay. Yes, it is not okay. Why? Because I am installing antivirus, and that too it is a pirated, means it's a virus infected antivirus solution. Means it's a virus only. So it will not worth, it will not be helpful, right? So no piracy should be there. Pay 285, get the antivirus for next 1 year on your system. Okay, next is what? Enable firewall on your desktop. So I'm talking about desktop security. Number 1, we are talking about installing antivirus solutions. Second is what? Enabling firewall. Now, what is firewall? What do you understand by firewall? Firewall is nothing. It's an barrier between your internal network and the internet, or internal system and internet. So it is a barrier between your internet and your system, right? So that the hacker or malicious user cannot come inside your system, cannot come inside your system if this barrier is there, right? So this barrier, how to enable in Windows, and even in Linux, we have this firewall solution. In Windows, I'll show you. If you type in the search button, I'm using Windows 8. I'll say Windows Firewall. If I say Windows Firewall and click on this, you see this is the firewall which has been shown to me. Here it says for private network, the firewall is not on. Means private network, if anybody wants to connect to my system, they can easily connect. They can easily hack. But for the public network, means internet, the firewall is on. So how to make this firewall on and off? So you can see this is for private network. This is for public network. So how to make it on and off? By default, firewall will be on in Windows 10, even 8.1 also. But in Windows 7, it is not on. You have to turn on manually. So click on this, turn on Windows Firewall on or off. So here you can always say that turn on Windows Firewall and say OK. Right? You say OK. Now the firewall on my system is on or up and running, so that from outside to inside nothing will happen. Even from inside to outside also, if some Trojan is installed, the Trojan will not be able to connect to some website. Third option or third method to secure your desktop is update your system regularly. Now you know that every operating system, you talk about Windows, Linux, or any other operating system, if over a period of time that operating system will get some bugs or vulnerabilities or weakness in that systems or operating system. So those bugs has to be patched, or security weaknesses has to be patched. If you see Microsoft Windows, they're always giving the updates, right? Nowadays in Windows 10 and Windows 8.1, auto update feature is available. Automatically your system will be updated. But sometimes what you will do, you will say that I will not update because it will take hell number of time and it will reboot my system and all. So you will postpone the update. Please don't postpone any updates. If any urgent work you're doing, you can continue doing. Once the work is over, you please try to install those updates and reboot your system if required, right? So this is a very important step to fix your bugs, vulnerabilities, or weaknesses in your system. Update needs to be added or enabled, right? So that the hacker will not use those weaknesses to come inside your system. So this is about desktop security. Number one is install antivirus. Number two is you need to enable firewall. And third is what? System update. Now let us discuss about mobile phone security. How you can secure your mobile phone or cell phone. Now you know that cell phone, almost everybody's owning or having cell phone with them. Means they are having a small pocket size computer with them, right? So I'm also having this mobile phone. It's a good. It has a very good processing power. You'll get 16 GB of RAM minimum. Nowadays you are getting 8 GB or 16 GB, right? Very good processing power what you have. So it's a pocket size computer what you are carrying with you, right? So this also can be under attack. Your mobile phone also can be under threat or attack. So people want your data, right? And this is the fact of life. It can be applicable or applies to either your Android phone, BlackBerry phone, smartphone, iPhone, whatever phone, right? People want your data. So once your mobile phone has been compromised, what attacker can do, right? Suppose your mobile phone is compromised. What attacker can do? Attacker can make your mobile phone zombie. What does that mean? Your mobile phone will be used to send spam SMS to others or WhatsApp spam to others, right? So your mobile phone will be caught if they will catch. They want to catch that from where the spam is coming, or spam message or spam WhatsApp message are coming. They can catch you, right? Next is your smartphone. They can use to make phone calls to others. So I'll take one example after this session. How the Android mobile phone can be hacked, or how can the desktop can be hacked through something called RAT. So we'll create a RAT and try to see how the RAT can be installed on the system. Again, your mobile phone can record the conversation which is happening between you and other user, right? It can steal the user's identity. For example, if I am having a Facebook, if my mobile phone is been hacked, the hacker can see what are my Facebook users or friends, and he can post something malicious. What else attacker can do? Attacker can remove your photos or videos and all, whatever which is there personal to me. It can remove, even it can disclose to others, right? And each hacker can read the personal data like contacts and all, notes, whatever I'm having. People have tendency to write their password inside the notes sometimes. Notes of this Android mobile phone. You have something called a feature called notes, where you can type your password, you can store some notes. So people have tendency to keep the password inside the notes. So that notes can be read by the attacker if your phone has been compromised and your password can be leaked, right? So that's what we need to protect our mobile phone. So how to protect your mobile phone? The same step what we have followed in desktop security should be followed in mobile phone also. You need to install the latest antivirus solution on your system. So I can see here how many participants. We have 45 participants in this workshop. Among this 45, I guess nobody is having antivirus solution installed on the mobile phone. Anybody is having? If anybody is having mobile antivirus solution installed on mobile phone, please say yes, I am having. Very good. One Gorpa says that he is having the antivirus. Is it a free or paid? Gorpa sir, I am asking to you, is it a free or paid? Paid. From which organization you have bought? Macam. Very good. So only 1% among 45 means it's a 2%, you can say, among 102 people can have. But what about others? Nobody is having antivirus solution installed on the mobile phones. So if you are accessing internet from your mobile phones, then what you need to do, you need to have antivirus installed on a system, right? Okay, let us see what are the antiviruses are available for Android. You can see I need to pay only how much money? 159 rupees I had to pay to get antivirus from Quick Heal, right? Quick Heal can give you, so it's very good. If I pay only say less than 200 rupees, I can get very good antivirus installed on my system. My system is mobile phone, and my system on mobile phone is being protected from the hacker, right? So this is again one more survey what I did. I said that antivirus for Android in the Amazon, I got a list of antivirus solutions. So one of them I can choose and install. Now let us discuss how you can secure your password. Before that, I need to discuss some more thing in mobile security. Mobile security, we always see there is an update in my operating system, but we are not updating, right? We need to keep updating the operating system or the Android or application, whatever is installed on the system, that should be updated regularly. If any vulnerability or weakness or bugs is there in that particular application or that Android, hacker can easily bypass antivirus and come inside your system, right? So same apply to the installed app. So whatever app which I have installed, I need to see whether any update are coming for that app or not. Again, one more important thing which to be noted here by all of you is that you need to check the app permission after installation. Suppose I'm installing some game from the Google Play Store, right? One game I have installed. Now that game, when I installed, that game required the permission to access my say contact details. That game requires to access permission to access my SMS data, my webcam, my geolocation, right? Game no need to have those kind of permissions, right? So those permissions should be disabled. So once you install the game, manually go to that application and disable all the permission which is not required to run that game. So those permission you should manually disable. Now let us discuss email password. So how you want to protect your email, right? So email password also should be strong. So how many of you are having password of your any email password which is less than say 8 character or 10 character? Less than 8 character. Let us see. How many of you are having email password less than 8 characters? I guess a lot of you will be having. Among 45, at least 15 definitely will have less than, say, 15 characters. Gurupa saying, no, sir. Gurupa sir is very good. He's a very good tech survey because he's having antivirus installed. His password is very strong. But your password should be not less than 12 characters. And it should be combination of uppercase and lowercase, right? I have one website. From there, we can see how secure is my password, right? How secure is my password? I'll say how secure is my password. This is the website. If you can see, this is the website. How secure is my password? This is the website. Here, if I give some password, I'll not give my original password. I'll give the fake password. I'll give a password. This password. So it is, how many characters are there? 3 plus 3 plus 3, 9. Less than 42 minutes it will take to crack this password. It will take less than 42 minutes to crack this password, right? Even though I'm using more than 8, suppose I'm adding one more, one day, one more adding, 1 month. So how many are there? 3 plus 3 plus 3 plus 2. At least 12 or 13 are there, right? So your password should be very strong. See here, what I used 11111111, right? So all one, even though my password length is big, but all one I am giving means it can be easily guessed. 1, 2, 3, 4, or your mobile phone number, right? Those can be easily guessed. That's why it will take very less. Suppose my password, if I'm typing, see, this is the password. It says it will take 400 years to crack this password which I have typed here. So I use the combination of uppercase and lowercase. Be careful. You please don't type your original password in this website. Please don't type your original password in this website and see what is my password said. No, and you just only check that whether any password can be easily hacked or not. Don't type your original password, because if you type your original password, this website might store your password. But what they will do, they don't know username, but they can create something called dictionary using this password. So they'll create a dictionary from your password. Suppose there are 10 millions of passwords are added, so that dictionary will become big, so that this dictionary can be used to crack some of the password using this dictionary attack. So don't type your original password here, right? Okay, so what I mean to say here, you should have password, very secure password, combination of uppercase, lowercase, even you should use some special characters, right, inside a password. And don't use a dictionary word. We should not use dictionary word as a password, that we already knows. Again, keep password safe. So as I told you earlier, if password I'm storing here, even though Gurupa sir is having password of 16 characters, if storing his password on mobile phone, then it can be easily taken away if the hacker is having access to your mobile phone, right? Again, change them often. So I guess none of you have changed your password ever, or one time you might have changed. So I am using my online bank account, but I am changing that password of that account is frequently. So every 6 months I am changing, right? But Gmail account, every 2 year or 1 year I am changing, right? So depending on what account you're having, you can change the password. Okay, Suchitra, she's asking, is it secure to have same password for more than 2 accounts? No, it's not secure. Why? Because suppose your Gmail password and your Facebook password both are same, and even your banking account password also is same. Now what will happen? Hacker will try to hack Gmail account or Facebook account, right? So once Facebook account is been hacked, they can easily get Gmail also, and even your financial banking account also they can get, right? So you should not have the same password of all the accounts which are open. You can have few characters same. For example, your password is say 16 characters or 16 character length is there. 14 characters can be same. Remaining 3 characters can be different, right? Use remaining 3 different characters. For example, if I say I want to create a password, so what password I'll use? Say my password. I'll say that I will say my password. So my password is my name. That you should not have, right? That you should not have. So you say that my password is my name, but I have rewritten my name like this. Right? If I have written like this, then this password is very strong. Even though I have used my name there, but you can see S I replaced with 5, A with @ and capital J I have used, A, Y, then underscore, space is I have used as an underscore. Then L will be 1. So this password, if you see here, if I type this password onto this website, you can see this password is very, very safe, even though I use my name, right? Now, here I'll say this is for SBI. This is for my State Bank of India, right? Again, the next password I can say this is for Gmail, right? Next password is for Facebook, right? So this can be the 3 different passwords, but you can see first or whatever, I have some characters which is common in all the password, right? But still the hacker cannot be able to identify what is the password, even though you are using the same password of say in some words you are using common in these 3 passwords, right? So this is how you can create your password, a strong password. Okay. Again, you should not share or reuse your password. You should not share your password with anybody else. Like you are not sharing your toothbrush. The same thing applies to password also. Your password also should not be shared with others, even your spouse or your friends or your family members. No, it should not be shared. So you want to protect your email, you have to say that you always use 2-factor authentication, right? Nowadays, almost all the email account, including Gmail, Facebook, they are actually giving 2-factor authentication. So if you give the password, it will ask OTP also. For example, if I log into my gmail.com, it will ask OTP to me. Whereas here already it has been saved. So how to enable 2-factor authentication? If you open gmail.com, so once Gmail has been opened, you can see here, you have manage your Google settings, right? Click on manage your Google settings, and then you have security here, right? The security you click, and then if you see here, you have something called 2-step verification that should be always on, right? 2-step verification should be on. So what it will do? It will first ask the username and password. Once that is confirmed, then it will send an OTP to my mobile phone. Once I will put that OTP, then I will be authenticated. So this is what is called as 2-factor authentication. Even Facebook also is giving these features. So almost all the email account services, they are giving this kind of feature nowadays to secure your account. Okay. So this is the email security. Always use a strong password and all. Okay. Now let us discuss about web browser security. How you can secure your web browser. So nowadays, you know that if you type some website, suppose I'm typing some website name here, right? So both website look same, right? Whereas the second website, if I'm using some other say language, in that the browser will actually redirect you to the malicious website, even though name looks like same only, but one is CDAC website, other is malicious website, right? So nowadays the browser, updated browser will identify here these 2 URLs. this URL is CDAC, but this is malicious. So it will show you saying that you are going to wrong website. It's not CDAC. It's a malicious website, right? So you should always update your browser. Your browser should be always updated. And again, disable this feature in the browser. What is that feature? It says that autofill and save password. So if I am logging to Gmail, it will ask, if I'm logging for the first time, it will ask whether your password I want to save on the web browser or not. Don't ever save your password on your desktop or laptop or any web browser, right? Okay. Then comes the network security. This is actually for the people who is working in the organization as a system administrator or network administrator. What they need to do to protect their network, what they need to do to protect their systems, right? So they need to install something called hardware firewall or a software firewall at the perimeter level. For example, I am having a broadband, right? At that broadband, I need to install a hardware firewall or a software firewall, which will protect my all the systems, right? So same thing, the users or the employees of the organization or administrator of the organization or security expert, they should always install the hardware or software firewall. Apart from that, you should install something called IPS or IDS, intrusion prevention system and intrusion detection system, right? Even though you are blocking something, but some of the connection, for example, I'm allowing 80 port. 80 port will do what? It will do for web browsing. It will be used for HTTP protocol. So anyway, it has to be allowed, right? So using 80 port, even though I applied 80 port onto the firewall, using 80 port, I can send some payload to attack some website. That will not be taken care by the firewall. It should be taken care by the IPS or IDS, intrusion prevention system or intrusion detection system. Even though you can have something called a very good device, it is called Unified Threat Management, UTM, which includes everything, which includes antivirus solution, which includes firewall, which includes IDS, IPS, but it's a very costly hardware or appliance, right? So organization always install this kind of hardware. Again, organization will install something called honeypots or honeynets. Now, what is honeypots? Honeypots is nothing. Organization or the administrator want to know what are the IP addresses of the hackers so that they will block those IP addresses, right? And what kind of hack they used to perform so that we can secure our internal network or our web servers or public export servers, right? So they will put some honeypots, means vulnerable system on the internet, and hacker will hack that. We'll get to know that using logs and all these people have hacked, and we'll try to save our network, right? So that this hack will not be able to perform to our network. So these are the network security devices or applications which has to be deployed, right? Any question do you have? Can you please type in the chat window? Any question so far? Okay, no question. So I'll give you a quick demo how you can create a RAT, right? A remote access tool, or it is called a Trojan, so that I can get the remote access of any a system where the Trojan has been installed, right? As a hacker, I can get the remote access to the system where this RAT has been installed. So here I'll be using something called Kali Linux. Post-lunch session, we'll discuss what is Kali Linux, right? And Metaexploit framework I'll be using here. This also will discuss in the post-lunch session in ethical hacker. I'll just give a quick demo how you can create a RAT. So I already created, I'll use the Kali Linux. So let me show you this. So before that, what exactly I did, I'll just draw and show you what exactly I did. I'll draw and show you. This. Now I have this system, right? This system is hacker system. You can say this is hacker system. This system is also running something called as a web server, and this is running something called meter preter, right? Meter preter. It is running means it is running a process to get the remote access. A process or a program to get a remote access to the system. Or you can say victim system. So these two things are running on this particular system. This is the hacker's machine. And here we have installed Kali. Kali Linux is there. Right now, if you see, the public IP address of this system is this. This system is publicly available. Anybody can access this particular system through web server, right? Through web server. Okay. And here in this web server, I have created and put one Trojan, which is called rat here. One rat I have created, and the rat name is suppose remote access .exe. This is the file which is stored here in this web server, right? So anybody, because this is publicly accessible, anybody can download this particular. It's exe, not ext. It's exe, executable file. Okay. So now what I will do, I have one more system here, and this is connected to the internet. I'll say this is connected. This is connected to the internet cloud. So this is the internet cloud, right? Now my system also is connected to the internet cloud. So you can see this is the my system, right? This is also is connected to the internet. So this is the victim system. You can say this is the victim system. So on this victim system where we have Windows, say 10 or 8 or whatever, this victim system will download this particular exe file from this website and try to run. Once the victim system will run this particular exe file, what will happen? Attacker will get remote access of this system, right? This remote access will be given to that system, right? Attacker will get the remote access. So without giving the username and password, hacker can access this system. So this is what we are trying to do. So I have this hacker system. So this is the hacker system, right? So I have created the rat. So how to create a rat? This is the command which I have used to create. Oh, all right. Just 1 minute. This is not running. It is actually, it was running and not responding. Anyway, I will close this and then I will, yeah, close this. And I will run this. See this. I guess my internet is actually slow to access this particular system. I'm remotely accessing. I'll close this and again try to re-access. Give me a time. Or we'll do one thing. After post lunch, we'll just see this demo, right? I'll just see my network connectivity. Post lunch, we'll see the demo. You have any query, doubts, please let me know. Any doubt, any question? Gurupa is asking VirtualBox, is it, sir? Yeah, no, that was not a VirtualBox. That was KVM, which I was using on CentOS. It's a virtualization tool for CentOS, which I was using there. It's not a VirtualBox. Any other question? Okay, so what we'll do, we'll take a break here for say lunch, and post break we'll see that demo of remote access tool. Ajay, it's over to you. Can we take a break now or what?
Yes, sir.
Yes.
We can take a break. The
So
break is from 2:30 to 3. We'll again catch up at 3 o'clock.
If you have any questions, you please let me know now. So another 5 minutes are there. We can take up any questions. No questions, right? Okay. So let us take a break and we'll come back at say 3 o'clock.
sure, sir.
Yeah. Thank you.
Hello, sir. Are you there? Sanjay, sir?
Yes, tell me, Ajay.
Sir. No, sir. I thought you were the host and they will wait for another 2 minutes, sir.
Okay. Nice.
Sir, I guess we can start the meeting.
Okay, we can start. Good afternoon, all. Welcome back after this post-lunch session. So I guess another say 10 to 15 are yet to join. So anyway, we'll carry on now. So I was there at showing you. Let me share my screen. Give me a minute. Yes. So I was discussing about how we can use RAT, right? How we can use RAT to hack any system or even Android also, right? So this is my system, which is Kali system, hacker system, right? So here I am running a web server and already I have created a RAT. So if you see, this is the command which I have used to create RAT. This is the command. I hope you're able to see the screen and fonts are okay to see, and I guess it is visible. So this is, let me again try to increase the fonts so that just 1 minute. Yes. This is the command what I have used here. So if you can see, it's taking a delay anyway. Once I'm sharing the screen, it is taking delay anyway. Let me show the command which I used. This is the command. You can see here, I have used meta-exploit framework. So in Kali, what we have lot of tools installed in Kali. Those tools can be used for pen testing or even for ethical hacking. And one of the famous tool or most widely used tool is meta-exploit framework, where we have a lot of exploits, and we can use those exploits for various vulnerabilities, and we can get into the system. We can hack the system. So one of the exploit here, what I'm using is MSF Venom, right? And using MSF Venom, we can create a virus, and that is a Trojan, right? As I told you, Trojan can give you a remote access. So that virus I have created using this particular tool. So this is the command, MSF Venom. P says payload, what payload you're using. So to create an exploit, you have something called payload, which will be used for attack, right? So this is the payload what I'm using here, Windows x64 meter preter reverse TCP, right? This is the payload up to here. After that, this is the architecture of system where this payload will be executed, right? So I say that this is 64-bit CPU, right? And what is the file? F says you create executable file. You create executable file, and this is the name of the executable file. So this is the name of the Trojan, right? Which has been created, a Trojan file. And we have other options also. You can see you have lhost and lport. Lhost says that once this Trojan is been activated or installed on the system, which hacker or what IP address it will try to contact, right? So it will try to contact to this IP address, which is my IP address, right? And along with the IP address, what is the port? What is the TCP port it will be contacting? So my Trojan is, or this MSF Metaexploit will be running here under this IP address and this port, right? So this particular virus, once it is executed, it will try to contact to this particular host on this port for giving the remote access or remote shell or backdoor entry, right? So this is the command what I executed, And this particular file I have kept in my web server. So here only one web server is running. There I kept this file. Now let us see. Let us try to hack the system. This system. So this is one more system which I want to hack. I want to get remote shell. Now in this system, suppose I have done the social engineering and I ask the user to click on this link and download this particular software, right? This is nothing. This is the rat. So people will download this rat. So here in this victim machine, if unknowingly the victim is downloading this particular rat or malicious software, you can see it has been downloaded. So on this web server, which is on Hackers machine, from Hackers machine, I am downloading it to my system, means victim system. Now you can see this has been downloaded. Now, if it has been downloaded, let us try to execute. So before executing, what hacker will do here? 1 minute. Just 1 minute. Yeah. Minimize this. The hacker's machine, I'll show you. Here, hacker will run this meter printer on the system so that remote shell will come to me on this particular meter printer. So I'll use MSF console. This I'll be using, right? So this is nothing. It's a meta exploit framework console, right? Which will be having a lot of exploits which can be seen here. You can see. Yeah. So let me put it down. Yes. So you can see here, this is the old version of meta exploit what I'm using. It's a pretty old, but still you have around say 2000 exploits, right? And we will be using one of the exploits in this. So the exploit what I'm using is I'll say use okay, because of this network connectivity, it is keep disconnecting. Anyway, let me again connect. Because I'm using my full bandwidth here, broadband bandwidth, so it may or let me stop the sharing of the screen, and then I guess my video also I'll stop so that I'll get the full bandwidth here. Let me stop the video. Okay, now let me access that website. Okay, I'll share 1 minute. I'll share my screen with you. Just 1 minute. Give me a minute. And once I'll do the setup, I'll just share the screen. It's pretty slow. I know that because here I have a network bandwidth issue. So it's damn slow, it is showing to me. What can I do? What can I do? I will just close some of the network connection, which I'm not using, and then let us see what can happen. Okay, it's done. Pretty slow. 1 minute. Yeah, it's very slow. What I'll do here, actually, it's pretty slow when I connect to that system because of my limited bandwidth. It is not connecting. Okay, this demo can be seen later. Let us try to continue to our session because it's pretty difficult for me to show the demo here while connecting a lot of remote sessions. Okay, so let me share my screen here. Hope my screen is visible to you. So let us continue the session. Now, this is the second part. This is the second part. So we'll be covering the various aspects of ethical hacking in this part, and we'll be learning some of the attacks, how you can perform some of the attacks. If I'll be able to get the remote access to those systems, I'll show you definitely. So this is what is the core. Everybody wants to learn this, and this is the outline of this session. Here we'll just see various hacker types. So you might have observed about black hat hackers, white hat hackers, and so on. So let us discuss what is it, and then what are the various steps or process of ethical hacking, right? And then we'll try to cover 3 attacks: MITM and SQL injection and denial of service. If I am able to remotely access my system there, which is there kept in my office. So I have one more question for you people. You need to guess this picture. I guess all of you knows this guy. All of you. So if you know this guy, you please put in chat window. You type in the chat window, give the name of this guy. Can you please tell me who is this guy? Nobody? Okay, you might have heard about the greatest Indian hacker. The greatest Indian hacker, Ankit Padya. You might have heard. So he is actually Ankit Padya, one of the finest hacker of India, one of the known person of India, Ankit Padya. So he has done a lot of hacking for benefit of our country. Apart from that, he has also written a lot of books, over 15 books what he has written so far. And he's the best hacker in India, what I can say. Now let us see some of the definitions here. Some of the definitions related to hacking, related to ethical hacking. What is threat, what is vulnerability, and what do we mean by an attack, right? So let us see what is threat. Threat is a potential violation of the security. What is it? It says that, suppose we'll take a simple example. If suppose you are sitting or standing on the middle of the highway, a 4-lane national highway is there, and you are standing on highway, right? So what is threat on you? The threat on you is that in next moment any vehicle can come and hit you, right? So a threat is there on you, saying that a vehicle can come and hit you and you will meet an accident. So this is the threat on you if you're standing on a highway. Same thing applies on internet world. So if you are putting your system onto the internet, right, you're exposing your system to the internet, there is a threat on the internet saying that the system can be compromised if hacker will be able to find something, some weaknesses in the system. So this is nothing, it's a threat. Threat can be a negative effect or undesired event, right? So the threats can be classified as threats of exposure, as I took the example of putting a system on the internet. You're exposing your system on the internet, right? Which is the threat against confidentiality. Now here it says that if you're exposing your email, your communication on internet, there is a chance that the hacker can view the content which you are sending, right? So it is a threat against confidentiality. Now, threat against modification or integrity, what is it? Same thing when I told you in the last session, that if you are sending any important or confidential document, if attacker is able to modify that document through the communication or when communication is happening, then there is a breach of integrity. There is a threat of integrity and the threat of availability through denial of service. So we already taken an example of say bots or botnets, right? So these are the various threats which is there on your system. Now, what are the threats related to assets? So you have a lot of assets which are tangible, which are not tangible, right? So tangible assets are hardware, your computer hardware. So what are the threats on those? The hardware can be stolen, it can be broken or disabled. So this is the threat on the hardware. What about the software? The software can be, your software can be deleted, your software can be copied, modified, right? Modified to do unintended task. So your software is modified and making it as a pirate and available to internet. So this is the threats on software. What about data? So your data, your photographs, your confidential files and all, those can be deleted, those can be read, those can be modified. What about the communication line? The communication line says that suppose my broadband network, what are the threats on this broadband network? The broadband network can be destroyed, right? They can cut the wire, as you can see in the picture. Again, message can be read. You can put a wire tapper and tap all the messages, all the communication what is happening, right? Even those messages can be modified and fabricated. So these are the various threats on hardware, software, data, and communication lines. Now, what do you understand by vulnerability? This term you might have heard earlier also, and in the morning session also, I have used so many times this term called vulnerability. It's nothing. Vulnerability is a weakness or weakness in your operating system, weakness in your software, weakness in any of your component of computer system, which can be used by the attacker and can their system can be compromised, right? So vulnerability of a computer system is a weak point which makes such a threat possible. So if you are putting your system on the internet and you don't have antivirus solution, means your system is vulnerable for the attack, right? If you are not having a firewall installed, your system is vulnerable to attack, and so on. Now, what is attack? What do you understand by attack? Attack is nothing, is a threat which is being carried out. The threat which was there, using your vulnerability, exploiting your vulnerability, the threat is being carried out. So you are having a weakness in your system, that antivirus is not there. Then what has happened? Attacker has sent you an email, malicious email, or a virus has been attached with the email and it is sent to you. You have opened it because of you don't have antivirus solution. The Trojan is being installed on your system, right? So these are the definitions of threat, attack, and vulnerabilities. I hope this is clear to you all. Now, there are various classes of hackers. This already you might be knowing: black hat hackers, white hat hackers, gray hat. You have something called suicide hackers and all. Let us discuss what do you mean by that. Now, black hat. Now, first of all, what do you understand by hacker? As I told you earlier also in the previous session, hacker is a person who is very good skill of computing, who knows in and out of all the software, all the hardware, networking and all, which has very good extraordinary computing skill, and which actually will do something called malicious activity, right? So that is called hacker. Now, what about black hat hacker? Black hat hacker is the same person who is having this extraordinary computing skill, but that guy will do the malicious activity or destructive activities for its own or his own benefit, for gaining a financial benefit, for earning a money, right? So this is what is called black hat hacker. They don't have the access to your system, right? Authorized access means authorized access to your system, your network, but still they'll be able to crack your system and get your confidential data for malicious purpose. Your data will be sold inside the dark web. Right? So this is what is the black hat hacker. Now let us discuss what is white hat hacker. Now white hat hacker is counterpart of black hat hacker. How the white hat hacker will use his hacking skill to defensive purpose. For the defensive purpose means to save the organization from the hacker. The white hat hacker will be there, right? So what white hat hacker will do? He is already having authorized access to your full infrastructure, right? He will do penetration testing. He will do hacking to a system, right? And find some bugs, weaknesses, vulnerabilities, and that will be reported to you so that you will patch, and the hackers, the black hat hackers, will not be able to come inside your system or exploit your system, right? So these are the white hat hacker. They have the access to your systems. So their intent is to save the organization's data from the hackers or save the organization's resources from the hackers. So these are the white hat hacker. Now we have something called gray hat hackers apart from these two. So what is gray hat hacker? So gray hat hacker is having combination or properties of both black hat and white hat. Now it will plays these two roles at the various times. So how it will play? For example, I am the white hat hacker for the organization CDAC, because I am always doing penetration testing for CDAC network. Whereas sometimes for the personal gain, I may also try to hack some other organization, right? So I'll become what? Gray hat hacker. I am a white hat hacker, but sometimes I'll do black hat hacking activities also to gain some financial benefit. So these are the combination of black hat and white hat hacker. This is called gray hat hacker. Apart from these three, we have some other hackers, and those hackers are called blue hat hackers or red hat hackers, and it is also called as green hat hackers. So you might have heard this term: blue hack, red hat, and green hat hackers. Have you ever? Okay, very good. Gurupa is telling he already knows. Very good. What do you understand by red hat hackers? Red hat hackers. If you can type and give me the answer on the chat window, it will be good. Okay, so let us discuss about the other hacker. Let us discuss about blue hat hacker. So blue hat hacker are the hacker which is, again, it is called suicide hackers. See, all these categories is a part of suicide hackers only. Blue hat and even red hat and green hat. These are suicide hackers. Now they don't know the consequences. But blue hat hacker, what he will do? He will try to take revenge, right? He will try to take revenge. Blue hat hacker will try to take revenge from organization, from individual, right? So he is doing hacking not only for or not for personal benefit or financial gain. He will take a revenge. Blue hat hacker, right? So he is also called a suicide hackers because he don't know the consequences. He is taking revenge, but he don't know the consequences. He don't know about ITX. If he's been caught, what will be happening to him? He actually don't know, right? So he's called as a blue hat hacker. What about red hat hackers? Now, red hat hackers are the hackers which will be hacking to hackers, right? So these are the hackers who hacks hackers. Red hat hackers are the hackers who actually hack hackers, right? So suppose I have shown you that the picture of Ankit Fadia. If I want to hack Ankit Fadia, he's a hacker, suppose, then I'll be called as a red hat hackers to hackers, right? Next is green hat hackers. Green hat hackers are the person actually who don't know the consequences of this hacking, but they are doing for fun, right? For learning, for education purpose, that's all. But they don't know the consequences. Suppose if you got something out of this particular workshop and try to hack some organization or some people, then you will be called as green hat hackers, because you actually don't know the consequences. Suppose you will be caught, then you know what as I told you earlier, you have in India a legal IT Act is there, which is there in the government of, which is there in the law actually, and which can be applied to anyone who is hacking, right? So you should note the consequences. So you understood black hat hackers, white hat hackers, gray hat hackers. Then you have blue, red, and green hat hackers. So these are the definitions or classes of the hackers. Any questions here? Okay, no questions. We can continue now. Now let us see the basic steps of hacking. If you want to hack, what you should know, what are the principles that you should know, right? So these are the various steps or principles of hacking, right? So it starts with something called reconnaissance, recon, then scanning, then gaining access, retaining access, and covering tracks. Now, first phase is called as a reconnaissance, which is also called as an information gathering or footprint printing, right? All terms are same: reconnaissance, information gathering, or footprinting. So what is that? And you know that if hacker wants to hack some website or some organization, hacker will spend 80 to 90% of time in only reconnaissance, only information gathering or footprinting, right? Remaining 20 time will be spending for rest activities. So it is the most important part. You have to gather a lot of information about the organization you want to hack, right? So what are those information? So let us see one by one. Information gathering or reconnaissance. So you need to collect a lot of information for the target victim or organization, right? So you have websites. Google is there. From Google, you can get a lot of information about the organization. Suppose you want to hack CDAC, you should Google for CDAC and you'll get a lot of information. Now this information gathering, which is called also footprinting, right? It is the first steps in ethical hacking that you should know. And again, there are two types of footprinting. Number one is passive, which is also called as open source footprinting, and number two is active, right? So what is passive footprinting? Passive footprinting says that I will not directly communicate to the organization or target which I am hacking, right? I will not directly communicate. So I will gather the information through something called newspaper, social networking websites, or TV, or even Google also I use, right? But I'll not directly communicate to that particular website, right? Or that particular organization. So this is the passive. So here in the passive, you will get a lot of information like IP addresses of those organizations for which you want to hack, the operating system details. Suppose that organization is running a web server, so that web server is running on which operating system, you'll be able to get, right? What is the web server software version and what is the software name, everything you can get. Even UDP or TCP services which is running on that particular system can be easily gathered by using this passive footprinting, which is also called open source footprinting, right? Next is active footprinting. Now, active says that I will directly communicate with the target organization, right? I can send an email and get the response, or I will try to directly scan the systems, which is those target system, right? Even I can interact with some of the employees directly, right? So this is called active footprinting. You have to contact to the organization to get a lot of information. So these two parts of footprintings are there, or types of footprintings are there. Number one is passive, number two is active. Okay. So this footprinting or information gathering, you can have a lot of methods for doing this information gathering, right? Now, one of the greatest method which is there available to you is Google. And in Google, we have something called Google Doc. Now, what is Google Doc? Google Doc is nothing. You can give some parameter to Google query so that your the output will be very optimized, right? Whatever you want, that only you will get from the Google search engine, right? So those things are called Google Doc. So these are the few Google Docs which are shown here in this slide. You have a Google Doc called site, in URL, in text, in title, before, after, and ext. Let us try to explore this one another, right? One by one, but let us try to explore. So let me open the website. Suppose your target is CDAC, right? So you'll go to google.com. See what you're doing. You are doing the first page. You are on the first page of ethical hacking, and that is called as a footprinting or information gathering or reconnaissance. Now, in the reconnaissance, what you're doing, you want to access a lot of information. You want to gather a lot of information about an organization which you want to target. So CDAC.in, or I'll say CDAC. Now, if I say CDAC, you can see how many results I got. 36 lakhs 60,000 results I got. So to going to all these 36 lakh sites, it's very difficult for me, right? It'll take hell number of time. So I want to optimize this query. I want to optimize this search engine, or I want to optimize this search query. How I will do? I will use something called Google Doc. Now, I will say I will get to know that CDAC is having this particular website, www.cdac.in. This is the website, right? So this is the website of cdac.in. Okay. So what I will say you show me only how many web pages are there in cdac.in website. So this site parameter of this Google Doc says that for a particular site, how many web pages are there. So if I say enter, I'll get to know now. As you can see, the query has been optimized now. Only 9,430 results I got related to CDAC. So you can see all the CDAC related information I got now here. You can see related to CDAC only, CDAC domain, cdac.in. But still, it's 9,000 is very tough for me. What exactly I wanted? I wanted to know that cdac.in website is using what technology. The website is being developed with what technology, whether it has been developed using ASP, GSP, HTML, right, or .NET framework or Node.js, what exactly they are using, because I want to target this particular website. So here I can say that in URL says that whatever URL you are typing or you are getting here, in that URL, whether you have ASP, right, whether you have ASP, so you see that ASP. So all those pages are written in ASP only, 9,760 same. Whether it is using PHP also, let us see. PHP, no. CDAC site is not having even single PHP page. So PHP technology is not being used in CDAC website, right? Whether it is using some simple HTML, yeah, definitely all the websites will use the HTML. You can see HTML, simple HTML pages of 173 pages are there, right? So this in URL means in this URL, whether HTML is coming or not, right? HTML is coming or not. So this is one more door, because you can see now I got a lot of information. Now let me see whether CDAC is or what are the technologies CDAC is being used inside. For example, in this website, how many PDFs are there? In this website, cdac.in, how many PDFs are there? Any PDF documents which is there, which is useful for me? I'll say file type. So in this website, only search in this website. It says only search in this website and show me the PDF documents. Now, if you see enter, you got 3,000 results. You got 3,000 results. A lot of PDFs are there. You can see this is one of the PDF. It says July 2000 PO. So I got this PDF. Whether I get I can get some information from this PDF. Yes, I can get some of the information. You say that purchase order is returned, means the CDAC has purchased something. What technology they have purchased? Let us see. You can see they purchased some laptops, right? So it is in 2009. Anyway, we can refine the search and say get the latest information. You can see they purchased tablets, some some notebook PC and all. They purchased, very good. So PO, purchase order, we got. So we got the information that what kind of technology CDAC has been using and whether that technology can be exploited or not, right? So this is one important document what we got using our Google search or Google Dorking. Okay, 1 minute. Yeah, this is the PDF. Now, I want to know whether the PDF is containing something called in text. In text says that whether that document is containing say UTM, whether CDAC is owning a UTM or not. I need to get whether they are protecting their network with the UTM or not. Let us see. See, now Google is seen me that he is one of the hacker, or he's trying to do the information gathering on particular web page. So it will say you are not a robot. Yes, I am not a robot. So okay, now you can see only 70 result has come. Let us see, UTM has come, tender document in recently, supply and installation of unified threat management. See, so we got to know that CDAC has bought this UTM. So this is the tender document. So in 2019, CDAC has bought a unified threat management. Means CDAC is well protected. So now I need something to crack the UTM and get inside the CDAC network. So you can see what is the technical specification of the UTM. Right? You can see the technical specification of this UTM. It is of 16 Gbps. So network traffic is maximum 16 Gbps it will support, right? So you can see throughput and all, everything, all the specifications related to UTM has been shown here. So this is how I can use Google Doc to get the information for a particular organization or a website, right? So we have seen site, Google Doc, then we have seen file type, in text. In text means inside that HTML page or PDF page, whether this particular UTM is written or not, right? Apart from that, what else is there? Let us see what else is there. Before and after also is there. Okay. So if you want to know the CDAC, how it the CDAC web pages before some date. So in I'll say that how many web pages was there before, say, 2021? Okay, 2021. Okay, let us say before 2021, there are 2,416 web pages was there. So how many added later? So I'll say after. So after 2021, no page has been added, right? Okay, after 2020, those many 211 pages have been added here. So before and after, two more important Google Docs or Google Docs parameters are there, which will refine your search, right? So you'll get a specific result what exactly you wanted. So this is nothing, it's called Google Dorking, and it's pretty important. I'll show you one more thing. You have something called in title and in ext. Okay, let us see in title. So I want to see webcam, open webcam, which is running in the world, right? So this particular Google Doc I'll use. So these are the open webcam which is available in the world, right? These are the open webcam. You can see this is a web camera which I can access. This is live picture of something has been given, right? Some country. So this is how you can get through Google Doc. So you have some more. Let us see some more. Yeah. You have some more. This is one more webcam. This is one more. So like that, you can get lot of webcam. So this is in URL. So what is this in URL? What it says? It says that inside the URL, sorry, inside the title, each web page will have some title, right? So if they will write this title that this is the webcam XP5, this is actually the title of web camera, right? The web pages of a web camera, which is by default, this is the title. So how many this kind of web cameras are there in the world, we can easily get to know, right? So this one more webcam, okay, it is not showing here, still doing something. So likewise, you can get a lot of information using this Google Docking. Let us see this webcam, what it shows. Yeah, it's showing some live picture of some railway station, right? So this is the railway station. This is the live picture it is showing here. This is the second source. Yes. This is the third source. So likewise, you can get a lot of information. WinForma. This is WinForma. This is the live actually today's date. This is timing will be different because this is some other country. Okay, so we have one more Google Doc extension. Suppose you want to know the MySQL username and password or SQL username and password, right? So you say extension SQL in text username and in text password. Right? This, if you see, you'll get lot of information. You can see the username and password can be seen here of some of the account, right? So let us see where the username is there. Let us find here user name. Okay. Okay. So these are the username and password. So this is the username, this is the password, right? So likewise, you can get a lot of information about the organization or what you are searching, specific search if you want to do, you can do it pretty well using Google Docking. So I hope this Google Doc is clear to you. Now, apart from this Google Doc, we have some other methods also for gathering information. Suppose you are not able to get other information, what you are actually looking for, so using Google Doc you didn't get. So some other information or some other websites also are available for you to gather the information. For example, we have something called archive.org. So this is nothing, it's archive.org and netcraft.com. This is netcraft.com. Let us try to browse this archive.org. So I'll say archive.org. Okay, this is the website which has opened now. Now what it shows you, suppose I want to know the history of this website, www.cdac.in. I want to know the history. So I'll just type here on this Wayback Machine and it will show me the history of this website. All the web pages which has been modified, it will show me. So this website came into picture in 2005, right? And a lot of changes will be done, was done here. You can see till 21. So let us try to see this website in 2006, right? How it looks in 2006, right? So in 2006, those many dates are there where the archive has been done for that particular website in this particular website, archive.org. Now in April, or we'll say March 19, how this website was there. So there are two snapshots. Let us try to open this. So March 19, the website was like this, which is being shown here, right? So this website was looking like this in March 2006, when actually I joined CDAC, right? So when I joined CDAC, that time, this is the look and feel of the website. So hacker can know that earlier what technologies was used in website and now what trending technologies they are using in the website, so that hacker will get information and then hacker will try to exploit those information or vulnerabilities which is been found by doing this kind of activities, right? So this is archive.org. org. Now we have one more website, and that is called as netcraft.com. Let us try to browse netcraft.com. Yes. So this is one more website, very useful website. You'll get a lot of information about any website you are looking for. So if you go to down here, you see you have to type what the site is running. So here you'll get to know that website, what technologies they are using currently, what operating system they are using, right? And whether they are SSL enabled or not, everything it will show it to you. So let us try to see. So I'll say HTTPS, it is already there, CDAC.in, and then I'll say go. So now it will check all those details and it will show you the result. It's taking time. Yeah, we are done. So you can see here, this is the rank of this website, Google Alexa rank. And when this website was first seen, that date also has been told. 2005 August it has been seen, right? What language website is being is using actually English, and this is the website name. Who is the owner? This is Center for Development of Advanced Computing. He is the owner, right? This is the company. It's Indian, hosted in India, which country? And this is actually the IP address of this website has been revealed here, right? It's shown that this is the IP address of that website. Apart from that, who is the domain name for that particular website, all information will be shown here. So hacker can get to know what the service provider, right? So you can see the IP address details will be shown here, right? Even IPv6 also is shown because this website is running on both IPv4 as well as on IPv6, right? Now you can see here very important information. This is the operating system which has been used here. Can you see OS detail also it is showing you? Windows Server 2008. So this website is running on Windows Server 2008, right? So likewise, you get a lot of information which is very, very, very useful for you while doing this information gathering for a particular target system or target organization, right? Okay, so these two websites we have looked into. Let us try to close. So this is a part of information gathering. Again, we have some other tools also for information gathering. So command line tools are there. If you want to know the domain name and all, you can use something called command called NSLOOKUP, right? And you have who is database and dig command. So let us try to run this NSLOOKUP command. So I want to know what is the IP address of that website. So I'll type this command NSLOOKUP on command prompt in Windows. And then I am here. Here I type for CDAC.in, please give me the IP address. Okay. I will change my server. 1 minute. Okay. Now you see the IP address is being given here to me. So for www.cdac.in, this is the IPv6 so v4 address. This is the IPv6 address, right? So I got to know the IP address. What else I can know? I want to know what is the mail server, mail exchanger for CDAC.in. Who is the mail exchanger? So I'll change something here. I'll say you give me only record of mail exchanger. And for CDAC.in, you can see these two are the mail server for CDAC.in domain. Means mails will be delivered here to these two URLs. And what is the IP address of those two URLs? We also can see. So mx1.cdac.in. So this is the IP address of mx1.cdac.in, right? One more is there, mx2. Also you can see mx2 IP address is this. So now you got the IP information about the mail servers for this system or this domain or this organization, right? Likewise, you can get a lot of information, NS record and all you can get. Okay, so this is NSLOOKUP command. Similar to that, we have a dig command in Linux also. Linux will have this command as well as NSLOOKUP command. The dig command also will give you the domain name information or IP address information for a particular website. you have something called who is, if you go to any website, I will say that who is lookup. So who is will give me the information about that particular domain name, even the physical location where exactly that IP address is located. The who is will give me. So I'll just use this particular whois dot domaintools.com. Here I'll type www.cdac.in. So I will get lot of information about that particular domain or that IP address. You can see here. So who is record is been given. So what are the content of this who is record? You can see this is shown that this is for CDAC. Okay, that we knows. These are the DNS server also that we knows. Now apart from that, the IP address. Now the location also this has been given. You can see it is in Karnataka, Kanakpura. So it is in Bangalore. It has been shown, right? So likewise, it is shown that this IP address is in Karnataka and all this whois lookup shows. So we can get a lot of other information also about that particular domain using whois lookup, right? Okay. So we have seen NS lookup, whois lookup, we have a command called trace route here, right? Let me execute. So trace route will show me that from my system, my laptop to my broadband network to see up to CDAC.in, how many routers are there in between, right? How many network exchanges are there in between? That I would like to know. So trace route will show me that, okay, these many routers are there between me and the target system, right? So this information also will be valuable for the hackers to get into the system, right? Okay, so this is the whois lookup and all. Trace route done. This whois, lot of references are given. I have used one of them. You can also use trace route. We have seen how many hops, how many routers are there. You can see still it is counting from my system to CDAC.in. Still it is counting. So it has gone to those many routes or those many routers, right? And finally it will reach to that. So currently I got 9 devices in between my system to this CDAC's IP address, right? Okay, so ping command, you know that ping command will say that whether that system is up or not, right? For troubleshooting, it will be used. So let me stop this for the time being. I'll use ping command 8.8.8.8. You know what is 8.8.8.8 is Google's DNS server. So let us try to ping. Yeah, I'm able to reach to that particular server, right? So ping command will say that whether that particular IP address or server is up or not, or whether any firewall is blocking the packet or not. For example, if I ping CDAC.in, so you can see CDAC.in is actually firewall in between is there, and that firewall is not allowing me to reach to that website on this ping command, right? So this is again a network troubleshooting tool which we have seen. Okay, so this ends the information gathering part. So once we have gathered a lot of information about some organization which want to target, next is what you need to scan. Now you have in hand the list of IP addresses, right, of that organization which can be targeted. So those IP addresses, what you need to do, you need to apply scanning, and you get to know that, or you need to know that whether any vulnerability or weaknesses are there on that website or those IP addresses, right? So we have a lot of scanning tools available. We have Nmap, we have Nessus, Nikto, Nemesis, lot of tools are there, right? Nmap is basically for scanning, where Nessus is for scanning of vulnerability, weaknesses, whether that system is having weaknesses or not, right? So let us try to use Nmap command here. I have 1 minute. not working for us. One minute. I'll just shut down this website so that I'll open one more terminal. Done. Now I will close this. And now what I want to do, I want to do scanning. How I'll do using a command called nmap, right? It is called nmap scanning. So that we are trying to do now here. So for that, I will be using Kali Linux. So let us try to see what do you understand by Kali Linux, right? First of all, before understanding Kali, you need to know what is Linux. So let me ask you one question to all of you. How many of you are aware of Linux? You are using Linux. You are familiar with Linux. Can you please write in the chat window? How many of you are familiar with Linux? If you actually don't know Linux, then it will be very, very, very difficult for you to understand this, what I'm going to present. So no response. Okay. I know that this is the post lunch session. You required sleep, but okay, no answer at all. Okay, so what I understand that some of you, because you are a computer science student, you might already know Linux. Linux is nothing, it's an operating system. It is an operating system. Like Windows, Linux also is there, but Linux is actually, you can say it is more secure than Windows. OS. Yeah, Linux is an operating system. Okay. Now, Linux is more secure than Windows, and hackers always actually use Linux. And a lot of tools, which is open source tools, freely available tools, hacking tools are available only for Linux. So that's why the pen testers or ethical hackers or even black hat hackers, they're actually preferring Linux over Windows, right? And we have one version of Linux which is called Kali. It is exclusively used for penetration testing or ethical hacking, because that Linux, Kali Linux is having a lot of tools installed. So I'll show you here also. I'm running a Kali Linux version. Let me see. I'm not running or not. No, I'm not running. I'll use something else. What's this? See, I'm accessing my system remotely, which is in my office. And that system, I have installed Kali. I'll try to use Kali on that system. This is a simple desktop machine. Earlier, you were using one server machine where actually that Kali was malfunctioning. Logging in. Yes. Just give me a minute. Just 1 minute. Give me. Yeah, so I'm back here. You can see this is the system which I'm remotely accessing. Here, the Kali is running, and let me try to open Kali on this system. Okay, so VirtualBox. So here VirtualBox is installed. Earlier I was showing you okay, so This Kali, let me run. Apart from that, I'll run this also, meta exploitable, for other demo to show you. So it's booting, Kali is booting here. So this is the virtual box. You know what is a virtual box? It's a virtualization tool which will run multiple operating system parallelly, provided you have very good RAM and CPU, right? Provided you have very good RAM and CPU. So this is the virtual box what I'm using here. So more than one operating system you can run parallel. You can see I am having Windows 10. Apart from Windows 10, I am running Kali also. You can see this is the Kali window which is booting up. Okay, so ready to boot. It's taking time to boot. Let me close. Actually, this is the problem with this online. When you're taking from home, you don't have sufficient internet bandwidth, so you'll end up. Yeah, so somewhere I have logged in here. It's booted. Yes. So you can see this is login page of a Kali, right? So here it has to write the username. I'll write the username and password, and I am in. I have logged in. Okay, done. So this is the look and feel of the Kali Linux. You can see here, right? This is the look and feel of the Kali Linux. And then what you can do, this is the terminal, and you can see here lot of tools are there. Lot of tools are there for pen test, for ethical hacking. You have information gathering tools available here, vulnerability analysis tools available here. You have database assessment tools. You have exploitation tools, right? Click on this, you'll get all the exploitation tools, right? You have sniffing and spoofing tools. Forensics tools are there. So it's a pretty good operating system for penetration testers or ethical hackers, right? Now, let us see what we can do here with this Kali, how we can scan systems, right? So if you see what is the IP address I have got here in the Kali, this is the IP address what I have got in the Kali. This is the command to see the IP address in Linux. ifconfig is a command to see the IP address of a machine, right? So you see here I am running one more machine, as I told you earlier. This machine I am running. I will log in. Okay, root is not there. This is one vulnerable machine. You can see what is written with the operating system. It is a meta exploitable. Remember, it is not meta exploit. It is meta exploitable. Means here this is a virtual machine, or it's a Linux which is having a lot of applications installed on. All those applications are vulnerable, weak applications, and those can be hacked using metaexploit framework, right? So here let us see the IP address. The IP address of this system is 10.182.3.31, right? Now I want to scan. So how to do scanning in Kali? You can use a command called nmap, right? Nmap is a command which has been used for scanning. Now nmap, I'll say that I want to scan the system 10.182. Say 3.31. This was the IP address of that system, the other system. Let me scan what are the vulnerabilities are there, or what are the ports which is open in that system. You can see I have got the list of ports which has been opened on that system. I have a port 21 which is open there. SSH, Telnet, SMTP, even web server is also running there, right? So lot of ports are open in that system, right? So this command or this tool nmap will tell me what are the open services on that particular system. Let us try to see the open services for CDAC.in. So I'll say the same nmap www.cdac.in. So here this will do the real scanning on the real system, which is on internet, right? So now it is going to internet, and on that particular website it is scanning what ports are open on that CDAC.in. So you can see there is a port called 80 which has been opened, and even 443 also has been opened on that particular system, right? So 80 and 443 means web server is running. Apart from web server, nothing is running. One more thing is say 113, which is actually closed port, means that port is not accessible, right? So these two ports are open there and these two services are running. So I want to see whether 80 port is having any vulnerability or not, any weakness is not or not, or 443 is having any weaknesses or not. So using Nessus tool, you can get to know whether that particular port is having weakness, and that weakness can be compromised, right? So this is the command which is called nmap, which can be used for scanning of a system. I want to know the operating system of that system. So using nmap you can do so 10.182.3.31. So what is the operating system on that system? It will show me. Now if you see, apart from this open port, it's shown me the Linux operating system is installed on the system, even with the kernel to either 2.6.9 to 2.6.33. So it's a Linux operating system, right? So likewise, you can have a lot of vulnerability check or open port check using nmap command and even Nessus tool. Okay, so let us minimize this and go back to the slides. Let us see whether, okay, no queries so far. So these tools, one of the tools we have explored, which is called nmap. And open port means what? As we have seen, 80 was open for CDAC.in, even 443 was also open for CDAC.in. Means an application is actively accepting the connection on this particular port, right? So if people want to browse a website, means they'll connect to port number 80 or 443. What is a closed port? Closed port says that there is no applications running on that particular port, right? There is no application which has been running on that particular port. Filtered says that in between some firewall is there which is not allowing me to scan, right? If scan result is filter, so two results we have seen, open and close. Third result also can come, which is called filter. Filter says that in between some firewall is running and that firewall is not allowing me to scan, right? So this is the filtering. So how this scanning they will do, they will follow something called three-way handshake of TCP/IP. They will follow something called three-way handshaking of TCP/IP. So what it will do, my system using nmap command, it will send a sync packet. So this is a little bit of networking which you should already aware, right? If you're aware, this will be very easy to you for understand. A sync packet will be sent and the web server or that website will reply with sync and ACK, these two packets. So these two packets says that whether the port is open, right? If these two packets we are getting, then port is closed. If we are sending nothing, we are getting means firewall is running, which is not allowing anything. Okay, so we have started with something called information gathering, and then we came across scanning. Now third phase is gaining access. How to gain access? This is the process of ethical hacking. We are done with information gathering, footprinting, or reconnaissance. Then we're done with the scanning. Now third option or third part of the this ethical hacking is what? Gaining the access. How actually you will gain the access? You got to know the vulnerability. Now how you will exploit those vulnerabilities, right? So this is very important phase. You need to know what are the vulnerabilities, weaknesses are there on the target system, and then those weaknesses you need to exploit using so many things. You have something called buffer overflow, denial of service, session hijacking, password cracking. Lot of things are there. Using those you can gain the access. Okay. Now we have various tools for password cracking. Now, what is password cracking? You need to know the password of the user account, right? So there are various methods to crack the password. One is famous method is just guess the password, whether the password is from personal information or from his family background or whatever, right? Then second is dictionary attack. If his password is from dictionary, then easily dictionary attack can happen. Brute force says that try all the permutation and combination. All the permutation and combination you should try and get the password of that particular system, right? So you have plenty of tool available. One of the famous tool is what? John the Ripper for the password crack. And for another types of attack, or you can gain the access, is what? Executing application like keyloggers. So if you have physical access of the system, or through social engineering, if you are sending a keylogger file or software or malware to that system, if he is running, then whatever keys is stroking can be easily logged to your system, or it can be sent to your system. So whenever he is typing password, that also will come to you, right? And buffer overflows. So you should know what is buffer overflow. If you know the coding and all, in that you know the buffers are there. If you are having a variable, what is the length of the variable, right? So up to maximum length only you can insert. If you are try to insert more, then there will be overflow. Same kind of thing will be used here, right? The buffer will be floated or overflowed, and then in that you will be getting some good information, or sometimes you get the root shell. So this can be done through meta-exploit framework, which we already have seen. Okay. So after information gathering, the next step is what? Retaining the access. You got the after gaining the access. So you are done with the information gathering, then you came to scanning, then got the access. Once you got the access, the next step is what? You need to retain the access. So what you have to do? First of all, you have to create a user there, right? Which has admin privilege, and that user can be used to access that system, right? And most important thing, what the hacker has to do, hacker has to patch the vulnerability which he has used for the hacking, so that no other hacker can again use that and come to the system, because you already got the access and created one user. So this is the phase of called retaining access. And final phase is called covering tracks. So once you got the access by some vulnerability exploit, right? Everything might have been logged somewhere in the system. So those logged has to be seen, has to be deleted and removed, so that they cannot track you back, right? That you have done the hacking. So this is what is the phase of covering tracks. So these are the various phases of ethical hacking, starting with information gathering, then scanning, and then you are gaining the access, then retaining the access, and last is covering the tracks. So this part we already seen, introduction to Kali Linux. This already we have seen. So this is one of the famous operating system which has been used by pen tester or security researchers or computer forensics experts, right, for doing ethical hacking or forensics of a computer. So as I told you, you can okay, this is the website which you can use to download the Kali Linux, www.kali.org. This is the official website to download the Kali Linux, right? So it will give you in the ISO format that can be burned to the DVD or CD, or it can be copied to your pen drive as a bootable drive, and then you can install Kali Linux. So it can be installed actually on the VirtualBox or any other virtualization software like KVM or a VMware or Citrix or whatever. So it can be running in any virtual platform, even your Windows hypervisor also it will run. Now, till now, any question if you have, please let me know. Any other question you have related to the process of hacking, 5 phases of hacking? Any questions? No questions, right? No question. Okay, good. So there are two part. If I am asking something, you are not replying, means you know everything or you are sleeping. So you are getting everything or you are sleeping? Good. So what I hope that you know everything, you are getting everything. Now, one of the interesting attack, let me show you, ARP poisoning. ARP poisoning. It is nothing, it's a man in the middle attack, MITM attack. Right? So what you understand by the man in the middle attack, let me show you. This, right? Or if you see, the better thing is this. This is the man in the middle attack. So what it says that two people are talking, two computers are talking, and in between the hacker is listening whatever they are talking. This is what is called man in the middle attack. Two persons are talking and hacker is listening all the communication, all the communication. So this man in the middle attack can happen in LAN environment, right? LAN means local area network. You have 2-3 systems are part of the same network where it can very easily happen. Okay, let me show you a demo. This is the setup. First of all, you should know what is ARP and all. This is little networking thing what you should know. Address resolution protocol. What is it? I'll explain you. You know that every networking device in the communication, they will follow something called TCP/IP, right? TCP/IP is the protocol which has been followed by all the network communication in the internet currently. And this TCP/IP, from where it came something from OSI model, right? OSI model, where they have the 7 layers. In TCP/IP, they have only 4 layers, right? So TCP/IP is actual implementation, whereas OSI model is only in theory, only for the standards, whereas implementation is TCP/IP. Now, as I told you, everybody, all the networking devices, they are only using TCP/IP. Suppose on my system, I am typing this https www.cdac.in on this web browser. It's a Chrome, I guess. Chrome. On this Chrome web browser, what I'm typing www.cdac.in. Now, internally, what exactly or what is happening, we should know. So my system wants to communicate to this particular website. It wants to browse this website. So once I type this, what will happen? My system will craft a TCP/IP packet, right? So this is nothing. It's a TCP/IP packet. You can see here. And in TCP/IP, we have 4 layers: application layer, transport layer, network layer, and data link layer. So this system will try to craft a network packet like this, saying that on the application layer, it will say that I want to browse cdac.in. To browse cdac.in, right? So it will use HTTP or HTTPS. In our case, it is HTTPS because I am typing here HTTPS. So this is what it is writing in TCP/IP application layer. Now, second layer is transport layer. In transport layer, what it is writing? It is writing saying that this HTTP or web server is using something called TCP protocol, right? It is using, always it will write this only. For HTTP or HTTPS, it always write TCP only, right? Okay. I'll not discuss what is TCP and all because it will be purely networking. I'll not be able to cover that part now. Apart from that, what they'll write source port means this tab you are opening. Suppose you're opening one more tab, there also you are writing the same thing. So this tab, how it will be linked through this port number 87878. So this tab, it will be linked to this port number. Now, destination port means this web server cdac.in, what port is running? It always run on 80 port or 4434 for secure communication. So always they will write 80 and 443. Where source port they'll write one random port for this particular tab. If you open one more tab, the other port will be shown there. So for this tab, this is the port number. Now at the network layer, so this application layer is done, transport layer is done. Let us see network layer. In the network layer, it will say that this is the source IP address, means my system's IP address, right? This is the my system IP address. what is the destination IP address? IP address for www.cdac.in. That will be written here, right? Destination IP address will be IP address for cdac.in will be written here. That will be 196 something what we have seen earlier. Apart from that, at last layer, which is called data link layer, my system will write what is the MAC address of my system, source MAC address. This is the source MAC address. It's a 48-bit hexadecimal number. MAC address is 48-bit hexadecimal number. So MAC address of my system will be written here, whereas the MAC address of CDAC.in will be written here. So this is not MAC address CDAC.in, will be the gateway, means my routers, Wi-Fi routers, right? So this packet will be crafted. So I want to tell what is ARP. So in that, I want to know the destination MAC address of the gateway. So ARP will tell what is the MAC address of gateway. ARP will tell what is the MAC address of gateway. So how ARP will work? Suppose this is the physical switch that you know. This is the network switch, right? In this network switch, in this port, this system is connected, system A. In the other port, this port, system B is connected and system C is connected, right? Now, to know the MAC address of each and every system, the system will broadcast a request, which is called ARP, Address Resolution Protocol Broadcast. Broadcast means what? All the other port will get this request saying that, please tell me what is the MAC address of some IP address. Suppose this IP address ka MAC address is not there in this system, it will broadcast. So broadcast means this also will receive, this also will receive. Another system which is connected in this switch, those system also will receive the same broadcast message. Now this system needs to know what is the MAC address for 10.182.2.1. So that will come to here also and even here also. Since this is for this system, because this system is having this IP address, this will reply with the MAC address of this to this system, right? And the MAC address will be stored here so that A can be communicate to B, means A can form a TCP/IP packet where MAC address and all will be written clearly like here, right? So this is called ARP, Address Resolution Protocol. So in system A, suppose there are 24 machines here. So all 24 machines IP address and MAC address table will be stored in system A. Same thing with the system B. One table is stored, which is having MAC address and IP address for all of the systems, right? So that table will be called MAC table or ARP table, right? ARP table will be there in system A. Even my system also, I have an ARP table. How to see? I'll type ARP -A. So this is the table. You can see for this particular IP address, this is the MAC address. For this IP address, this is the MAC address, and so on, right? So this is what is nothing ARP table. So this table will be there for all of these people. But what about hacker? Suppose this is the hacker. If hacker want to poison a table of this system, so my table, it will poison and it will give the wrong entry. So in man-in-the-middle attack, what will happen? The hacker system, this is my system, this is your system. The hacker system will say to your system saying that the MAC address of my system is this MAC address, right? MAC address of my system is this MAC address. Whereas here it will say the MAC address of system B is again this MAC address. So what will happen, when packet will come to this particular port, it will be always forwarded to the MAC address of this. Because here ARP table, you will say that MAC address for 29.1 is the MAC address of hacker, means packet will be always forwarded to hacker system here. You want to talk to him, but you are actually going through him, right? You want to talk to him, but you are going through him. So this is nothing. It's called ARP cache poisoning. It can happen only in the LAN environment, right? It can happen in the LAN environment, local area network, right? So how this ARP cache poisoning will be done? So I'll be having one system, this, other system, this, So this is target machine. This is my internet machine, gateway machine. Through this only I am browsing internet, means this system is browsing internet through this system. But the communication will go using this particular route, not directly here. So here everything can be seen, whatever these two people are communicating. So to do that, we have something called a tool called web exploit. So in Kali, let me open Kali Linux. Okay, so this is the Kali Linux, right? This is the Kali Linux, right? So here I will have something called web exploit. Web exploit. This web exploit, sorry. Yeah. Web exploit is a tool for doing or performing ARP cache poisoning, right? So here I will say options. So once I said web exploit, I'll say options. Show options. Yeah, show options. So ARP spoofing can be done. Okay, so I'll say use ARP spoof. Use this particular attack. So once I use that, now what I can do here, I will say that what is the target machine and what is the gateway machine. So same thing which we have seen here. 1 minute. Okay. So target machine was 10.182.2.34. This is the target machine. Sorry, I'll say set target. Right? Target machine has been set. And set gateway also has been set. Now target machine has been set, gateway machine also has been set. Now what we can do, we have to run this exploit. You say either run or exploit. Okay, exploit. Execute, sorry, execute. So now this is what it is doing. It is doing ARP poisoning into the system. ARP poisoning, it start doing into the system. Okay, so let me again go back to that other system. It has come. So what we did, this is the target system. This is the attacker system. We said that this is target system and this is gateway system. So whatever communication will happen here, it will go through this using web exploit, right? So here I will access that system remotely 2.34 and see what we can do there. So this is the Kali machine, which is keep running. And what parallelly I can run here in the Kali, I'll say that I want to know what they are browsing, what images is browsing, right? So I'll execute this command, which will show you what images is being browsed there, right? So here, if I browse an image, then it will show me. Okay, so here in this machine, let us try to browse something. I'll browse this website. Okay, one of the website I'll browse. This website, let me browse. And you can see that this website is, I am browsing, some images has been shown. The same images will be shown to hacker's machine. Means, okay. It is not shown. do again one more time. 2.34 and 1 minute. I have given the wrong thing. 1.24. Okay, that is okay. Correct. Okay, so let us try to browse some more website and see whether we are getting some traffic or not in that. So a lot of websites I have browsed and see whether the hacker has got to know something. Okay, here actually it is not been shown here, but your traffic has been passed to that only. Let us try to execute one more time this. Right, I'll say options. You see, options are correct. Oh, there are two gateway. 1.24. This gateway is wrong. Okay, so this gateway was wrong. Let me again set this. Set spelling was wrong. That's why. Now see the options. Now the gateway is correct. The spelling was wrong. Now it's correct. Let me execute. That's why you are not getting traffic. Now again, let me execute the DriftNet and I will browse some website now. Okay. And let us try to browse some more website and see whether we are getting or not. See, these all are HTTP website. HTTPS website traffic you will not be able to decrypt, so you will not be able to get. Right now, you see, if you go to that DriftNet, okay, it is not been shown here. Anyway, if you see here TCP dump, you will get all the traffic which is been passing. See, TCP dump is a command to show the current network traffic on your system. 1 minute. The DriftNet command also is wrong. What I have typed there. One more time I'll type -EETS0. I have to give that. I didn't give actually. That's why it was not showing. So this is the correct one. Again, let me try to do one more time. See, for doing this kind of things, you should be very, 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 very careful, right? And patience should be there. A lot of patience you should have. Then only this kind of thing will happen properly. Now you can see because of this thing, it has been stopped. Right, this has been stopped actually because we were doing that ERP cache poisoning. It has been stopped. I'm not able to access this website. Yeah, now something has come. Okay, good. Now let us see there what we have got. We got some picture. You can see we got some picture. Only one picture has been shown. Let us try to see some more. Right, so here these pictures it was shown, right? So if you browse, all the pictures will be shown there to you. One by one, if you're browsing, it will be shown to you. So this also should be able to shown there. See, I'm not able to minimize this sometimes because of this sharing. Yes, I'll minimize now. So this is how you can do. See, this image has been shown here in the hacker's machine. So whatever images we are browsing there, it will be shown here, provided those are HTTP websites, right? Provided those are HTTP websites. So this is what is called man-in-the-middle attack, right? And it can happen in any LAN. It is not like you are secured. No, it can happen unless your security administrator or network administrator has blocked those things from the switch itself or not. You are prone to this particular attack, right? So let me stop this attack. So this is nothing. It's an ARP cache positioning through web exploit. So this is the command web exploit. How you install in Kali? You say apt-get install web exploit. You say apt-get install web exploit. So this will be installed on your system, on your hacker system. Then you can use like what I shown you earlier. Okay, so this is MITM attack. I hope it has been understood. Okay, so now I will minimize this to minimize this also. Go back to the slides. Okay, so this we have seen ARP cache poisoning, MITM attack is there. That demo also we have seen. Now let us move to the next attack, SQL injection. So I hope this MITM attack is clear to you. If you have any questions, you please ask in the chat window. I'll try to just answer them. Any questions? No question. Okay, done. This is pretty important attack, SQL injection. What exactly it will do? See, it will try to inject some malicious payload into the website using your, you can say, the whatever you are giving in the website. Suppose username password is there. Whatever you are entering, those can be entered in such a way saying that it will impact your SQL server, right? It will impact your SQL server. Your SQL server will wrongly run some SQL statement which is actually not have to run. So it can happen to any SQL server, MySQL server, right? Oracle or even Microsoft SQL server. So this kind of attack, let us try to explore. Now, what is it? It says SQL injection is a placement of malicious code. As I told you, any payload you can put, any malicious code you put, so which will actually form one bad SQL statement, right? So you will give some input in a web page. That input will be some formatted input or malicious code, which will inject the wrong SQL queries inside the SQL database, and you get some wrong output. For example, I'll take example here. This is one of the SQL injection website what I have created here locally. It's a publicly available open source website is there. So here in this website, what you are typing a name and a password to login. So this website will store this login information inside the database. So it is using a database. Suppose it is using MySQL, right, at the back end. It is using a MySQL in the back end. So your username and the password is already stored in a database. It will authenticate using the provided username password. So what it will do, it will craft a query, SQL query, right? Like this. So your website will be having a code like this. So your username, whatever you're entering, will be stored in this variable. Your password you're entering will be stored in this variable, right? Username and password will be stored here. And the website will send a query here, a SQL query, a database query, select ID from the user where the username is this field and the password is this field, right? This kind of statement might have been written in that your website, and this query will be executed by the your database server. Now what hacker will do here? So hacker will do this thing. Username can be anything you will write. So I am writing here admin, and instead of actual password, I am writing some payload here. It's a malicious code here. So this, if I'm writing, what is the impact on the query? Let us see. So if I'm writing the password is like this, the impact of the query will be different. Now you see here, the query will say that select ID from users where the username is this field, admin, and the password is this field. Now, this has been given to SQL database or database server to execute. It will see that, okay, this query I need to execute. What it will do, it will say that it will execute this, but here password is empty, this will be false, means there is no user. Whereas or says either this should be true or this should be true. Always this will be always true. 1 equal to 1 is always true. So the SQL server will actually return the positive result. It will say that I have successfully executed the statement. This user is there, right? So once this kind of thing will be there, whatever the return will come, in that the user will be authenticated, right? The user will be authenticated here. So we'll take the same example here on this website. Let us run this website. 1 minute. So website is okay. So I have this website here. Let me run that. This website is running. Yeah. Okay, done. So I'll see the IP address of my system. $29.53. Here I'll say that login page. $29.53. Okay, so it is running on localhost. So here, if I say admin or any other user, ABC, right? ABCDEF, and password, if I type something, it will say you are not able to log in because the username password, because it is checking with the database, password is wrong. Whereas if I type something here and the password is like this, I'll say or 1 equal to 1. So if you see what password I'm typing here, or 1 equal to 1, right? Now, if you see, if I say login here, you can see I have logged in because this query is like that and we got the positive result here, right? Either this statement is true or this statement is true. So this will return false because admin password is not null, whereas this is always true. So it will always return the positive value, and people or in the database, whatever the first entry of the user, that will be logged in. So here, why I am logged in as admin? Because the first entry in the database for the user field is admin there, right? Here's the website. This Internet Explorer, this, right? So this is what is SQL injection. It can happen in live. You can even do live also this SQL injection. So how to do? You can use Google Docs to find SQL login web page, right? You can use Google Doc to find the login web page. Okay, some message has come. What is that? Feedback form. Okay, feedback form is different. So here, what I'll do here, I will say that I'll open google.com and then here I will type, I want to know that what are the website which is accessing or which is allowing username and password to access. So I'll say that in URL, right? Admin. This I'll say this, right? What it says that in URL admin and site PK. Okay, we'll not say PK. We'll say this. So these are the admin login pages. These are the admin login pages in the world. So here you can try this SQL injection attack, right? Let me tell you one clear thing. See, whatever here I am showing you only for demo purpose and for educational purpose. for giving awareness, you should not try this onto the live website, right? If you try on live website and you they got to know that you have done that under IT Act, it can be easily you can be there in the bar easily, right? 2 years, 3 years they will be there as per IT Act if they get to know. But of course, you can do one thing. You can use the website of Pakistan and try to log in, right? You can use the websites of Pakistan or some other country and try to log in. But ensure that these websites also, some of them will be malicious website. So you want to hack them, but you will end up, they will hack you, right? So it is very, very careful thing what you do it very careful. So let us try this attack on this particular website. Or I have one website which is already been hacked. I written that name somewhere. Which is vulnerable to this particular attack. Let me see, where is that? Give me 1 minute, just 1 minute. I'll open that website for you. Just 1 minute. Yeah. So I'll share again my screen. I hope my screen is visible to you. So this is one website, right? Here, let us try to do SQL injection. This is the live website of some school in Maharashtra, right? So this website is prone to that kind of attack. Let us see. Username, let us write anything. Password, the same magical code will write. Okay, 1 minute. Okay, so they might have patched that earlier. I found this website was vulnerable to this. They might have patched that. In the username, if I write that, 1 minute. Let us try to write the same in the username. They might have patched this, right? So this was the website earlier, which I found to be vulnerable to this SQL injection. They have already done the patching. That's very good. It's very good. So this, you can use it on your own and you can find it out. What are the other method for this SQL injection? Okay. Let us discuss about DOS attack, denial of service, DOS. 1 minute, let me expand this. Yeah, say full slideshow. Yes. So denial of service. What is denial of service? As I told you earlier, if you have limited resources and you have overburdened with more resources, what will happen to you? You will end up doing nothing, right? Same thing applies in our computer world. So if your network bandwidth is less and you're getting more data, so what will happen? You will your legitimate user will not be able to reach to you, or you will not be able to browse internet because your bandwidth is say 32 Mbps and data is 1 Gbps, right? Same thing applies here. You can see in this figure, you're having a highway of say 4 lane, but you have huge traffic, which is not the highway will not be able to take of that, right? So here you will end up jamming the network. Same thing happens in computer network, right? So here you see you have internet connection incoming is say 32 Mbps, whereas you got more data here, say 1 Gbps. So this is the highway example. You have multiple cars, right? This is 6-lane highway, but this is the toll plaza where only one car can pass, right? So in that case, you will have a jam here. You have huge jam here because one by one car has to be passed, but data is keep coming here. Cars are keep coming here. Same thing, if you see in your internet world or network, you have a network bandwidth of say 32 Mbps, but you are getting more data, right? So how you are getting more data? Attacker will send the more data you. How they will send? They will use something called botnet, right? They will use botnet to send multiple or huge data to your system, and your system will be jammed. So here in this car, if there is a genuine car, means there is an ambulance which want to pass to this, that ambulance will be here. The ambulance will be there in the jam. It cannot pass, right? Because jam is huge. Same thing, if legitimate user wants to access a website, here the website is running, but huge data is coming. If legitimate user also is coming to access that website for that user, it shows that the website is down. It is not working, right? So this is nothing. It's a denial of service attack, DOS attack. This has happened in India when the big billion date occurred in 2014, right? This particular day is fine day 6th October 2014, right? The sales start at 8 a.m. and you feel that huge load on that website. The website was down, right? The website was down. So your DOS, what is the impact? It will make your system reboot sometimes. Suppose if it is more load, then you will not be able to do anything. Your system has to be rebooted, or sometimes your system will become slow, right? So this is the main impact of DOS attack, denial of service attack. Now there are two types of categories of DOS attack. One is bandwidth attack. It will use your bandwidth, right? Or it will try to occupy full bandwidth of your and then try to attack you. Second is protocol attack or protocol exception. For example, web server. A web server is running on system where the bandwidth is very good, but the web server actually the application can handle only say 1 lakh requests, not more than that. But your network can it can take the bandwidth or take the connection say 5 lakhs. But your web server is only capable of doing 1 lakh. So it's a protocol exception. So bandwidth is your full network usage, whereas protocol is your web server maximum usage, right? So these are two categories of denial of service attack, DOS attack. I'll show you a demo here on DOS attack. Okay, this already we have seen distributed denial of service. So distributed denial of service, what they will do? They will have the attacker will have a botnet network with them, right? And once this botnet network will be formed, what attacker can give? Attacker can give one command to them saying that you please send a huge traffic to victim system so that victim system will be down, right? Means network will be down, system won't be down, the network will be choked here. Network, because here network is say 1 Gbps maximum, but here huge connections are coming, which is more than say 20 Gbps. The network will be choked and you won't be able to do anything here on that system, right? So this is a one sophisticated distributed denial of service attack where the hacker will have the control over all bots or zombies, right? This example already we have taken. Let us try to do DOS attack on some website using these tools. So I will do DOS attack on the website which I hosted here. On those only I'll try to show you. One minute, let me open the websites. Yeah. So you can see one website is there which is running on this meta exploitable machine, this machine, right? 3.31. 3.31 is a machine on that some website is running. So that website, if I will open here on my system, then what will happen? 3.31. Okay, so let us open a web browser. 10.182.3.31. Yes, I am able to open that website. So you can see website is opening. All the web pages are opening, right? All the web pages are opening. Now let us try to do DOS on that website. We'll do DOS on that website. So do DOS on that website. I'll use Kyle Linux. I'll use Kyle Linux, this one, and then I can use a command, a tool called Slow Loris. Slow Loris is a tool to perform DOS attack on a web server, right? DOS attack on a web server. So I already executed this command. This is the command which I executed, right? So it is a Perl program. So you say Perl slowloris.pl and say DNS means it will try to look up if you are giving the domain name, but I'm not giving domain name. I'll give directly the IP address 10.182.3.31 and I will give port 80. So you on port 80 you try to send lot of attack, right? So Slow Loris will say that you put lot of packets but don't reply till 1 second, don't reply, right? And 1,000 number of packets will be sent there, right? So let us see this command. Let us execute that website and see what will happen. So I have executed this command, and then if I open website here on my system, same website, if I try to open, okay, it's opening, good. Now it has become slow. Now it has become slow. See, because lot of packets are coming to this website and the website will be down. I am not able to access. You see, this website is not responding at all. This website is now no more responding because DOS attack is happening. Lot of packets are coming to this website and the website, see, connection timeout, right? It has shown me the connection timeout. Now, if I stop that DOS attack, let me stop it. I stopped that, right? Now, once I stopped it, let us see whether I am able to access that website or not. So let me minimize this. And now see, it has been accessed. So once DOS attack is stopped, I can easily access that website, right? So this is how you can perform DOS attack on any system, even onto the internet. The same command, I can say that for www.cdac.in, my cdac.in website may go down. It may go down, right? So that website will not be available. But because that CDAC.in web server is very good and the bandwidth also is very good, from one system it cannot go down. Provided if you have multiple system control system, then definitely that website also will be going down, right? So this is slow. We have one more command, hping command. So this is the hping command. So you say hping 3. This many counts you send the packets. This is the size of the packet. Port 80. You use a random source. Your system will be always anonymous. Your system IP will not be sent there. It will use a random source. It will spoof the IP address of random sources and flood the attack onto that system, right? So this command, if I'm executing, so this is the other command. Earlier you were using slow voice. Now this is hping 3, right? So if you execute this command, now let us see what is happening to that website, whether that website is again working or not. Now say it is little slow and sometimes it may become, okay, it's fast only for the time being. So yeah, it's fast only. Yeah, it's pretty fast. Let me see whether the IP address is correct. I have given 3.31. It was 3.31 only, right? Here also we have given 3.31. So this will take time, I guess. The packet, if it is reaching more packets that time, it will slow down that machine. Okay, let me minimize this. It's 3.30 only. A little slow is there, but still it will take some time to make this website down using hpin command, right? So this is how you can perform DOS attack on any website, right? On any website, you can perform DOS attack using this particular commands, either slow loris or hping3. Both are available on the internet. hping3 is by default is installed in Kali, whereas slow loris you download from the internet. So let me stop this. Let me open the slides. Yeah. So this is the DOS attack what we have seen. Now let us discuss what are the skills which is required for the ethical hacking. Suppose you want to become an ethical hacker. We should know what skills is been required to become a ethical hacker, right? Or what skills are required for the area of cyber security, right? So here the programming language, if you see, what is mainly required is C and Python, because a lot of codes are available onto the internet, the open source code, which you can customize for your own purpose to hack others, right? So for customizing those codes, you need to know about the languages. So C and Python is pretty much needed for this ethical hacking, right? Next is Linux. Yeah, of course, because as I told you earlier, a lot of Linux tools are available onto the internet, which can be used to target any system, right? As compared to Windows, Linux, 90% of Linux tools are available. So Linux is pretty much required. So you need to know the Linux in detail, right? Then of course, networking skills. You should know how the network works, what are the various layers of OS and all. So networking concepts are pretty much required for becoming ethical hacker. And of course, scripting. So if you know Linux, then some shell scripting also has been required, right? So that also will be very much needed for doing this ethical hacking. And one more thing, Wireshark. Wireshark is nothing. It's a network packet capture tool which will show you what are the packets which is coming on your system, so that you can customize those packets for the ethical hacking purpose, or you can see some of the packets which are malicious or not in the nature and all. So this is again very much required for the ethical hacking by Wireshark. And some cryptography skills, definitely. So what is a public key cryptography, private symmetric key cryptography and all that you should know actually. And one of the main thing of the ethical hacking is you should experiment a lot. Even though if you're not getting, you keep experimenting, you'll get the good result. So these are the skills which is pretty much required for the ethical hacking course. Now, one question for you all. Why is cyber security crucial today? In that, one question is there, which is the third largest economy? Which is the third largest economy? First is USA, okay. Second is China. Third is what? Can you please tell? Third largest economy in the world is India. Gurupa Gari says that it is India. No, third world largest economy is cybersecurity. This is cybersecurity. If you see here from this cybersecurity ventures, this website, they say that their loss, global cybercrime damage cost 3 or 6 trillion US dollar a year, right? In a year, 6 trillion US dollars is lost because of this cyber crimes which is happening across the world, right? 500 billions a month, 115 billions a week, and 16 billions a day. So today, full day, what we have covered, we almost lost 15 to 16 billion dollar, right? So it's a big market. So you can actually have a lot of job opportunities if you are a cybersecurity expert or ethical hacker. So this is done from my side. Any other question, query, if you have, you please let me know. I'll try to explain. Okay, one question is there. Career about cybersecurity and ethical hacker. As I told you in the slide, huge demand is there, right? And we have more ethical, more actually black hat hacker than the ethical hacker in the world. So there is huge demand for cybersecurity experts in the organization for protecting their network and all. Even CDAC Banglore, we actually organizes some 6 months diploma courses in cybersecurity and ethical hacking. So we have 60 number of students who get this particular course. But out of the 60, all 60 will be always placed in big companies. So our placement for the cybersecurity course is almost 100% for each and every batch. So we have huge demand of cybersecurity professionals in the industry. So this is from me. Any other question? Any other question? Okay, so I guess it is done. Ajay, are you there?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so I'm done now with the session. Thank
So,
you very
sir,
much, all. And I hope this session is very useful for you all. And you will actually now explore whatever I have taught you. You will explore and then you will get a benefit. Thank you very much.
So, sir, thank you, sir. The session was really informative. I guess most of the participants who has joined the session from morning till 5 o'clock has really made some improvements about the skills and how to go about the things in the future if they're really interested in cybersecurity field or ethical hacking. So they got a really good insight of what is what and how the real-time things work in cybersecurity and ethical hacking. So the session was really informative, sir. Thanks a lot, and I would ask Varsha to give the vote of thanks.
Thank you.
The essence of all beautiful art is gratitude. I, Varsha, on behalf of IEEE PSE and Mysore Subsection, take the privilege to propose the vote of thanks on this occasion. I convey deep regards and hearty thanks to the resource person of today's workshop, Sanjay Adiwal sir, for accepting our invitation to conduct a workshop on cybersecurity and ethical hacking and sharing his knowledge and experience. Thank you, sir. I extremely grateful to Dr. Bindu A. Thomas, Chair of IEEE Mysore Subsection. Thank you, ma'am. I am my deep regards and thank you for our branch counselor Puneet Kumar sir for his guidance. Thank you, sir. I'm extremely grateful to our mentor Dr. Radha Krishna Rao sir. Thank you, sir. My deep regards and thanks to all the Execom members of IEEE PSC for their support and teamwork in conducting this event successfully. I convey my thanks to all the participants for making time and attending this workshop. Hope the knowledge gained from this workshop will lay path to many young minds. Once again, I thank each and everyone present here for making this event a grand success. We hope to get the same support and encouragement in all the future initiatives of IEEE PSC. Thank you, one and all present here. Have a great evening. Thank you, sir.
Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. And the participants who are present, please fill the feedback form so that you will get these certificates. And the people who left at the last of 10 minutes and they couldn't fill the form, just share the link to them. So if they really attended the session from starting and at the last, maybe due to some personal reasons, they have left the session. So share the link to them as well. And that's it. Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot.
Thank you, Ajay. All the best.
Thank you,
Thank
sir.
you all. Yeah, bye. See you. I am signing off.
Yes, thanks.